It's giving boss. It's giving boss.
A wise woman creates more opportunities than she finds. A phenomenon, an icon, the lady in red. Her mission, the #1 sought-out virtual event coordinator who sets a platform for entrepreneurs to be seen and heard so that they can achieve even more wealth. This speaker grew up in sunny South Florida, the last of 8 siblings, 12-year veteran of the armed forces, class leader of 43 recruits, earned a BS from St. Thomas University, Bachelor Award nominee out of 132,000 employees countywide. She trained thousands to excel in their careers. Retired correctional lieutenant after 29 years of service. Transitioned from CO to CEO. Mentored by the finest leaders. And she is a visibility strategist. International best-selling author. International public speaker. Recipient of a Business Icon Award. The Gene Lynch Lifetime Achievement Award. Uncommon Leadership Award. 100 Successful Women in Business Award. The Shining Star Award, the Women of Achievement Award, known as the Networking Queen, and host of events that rock. The speaker is a member of various organizations. She is known as Miss Powerhouse. This speaker is inspirational and energetic. She will inspire you to get up, suit up, and show up. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CEO of Unity in Service, where people need people.
Awesome. Welcome. Come on. Bring that energy. Come on, wave your hand in the air like you just don't. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, that's it. Come on. Yeah, come on. Y'all ready for this? Yeah, come on, y'all. We here now. All that hard work we did, and some of them still not here, but it's all good. Y'all. We gonna rock this platform like we normally do. So this is what Unity in Service does. We bring you the tea, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you the tea. Yeah, we got some dynamic speakers waiting on you today. We're gonna have two powerful breakout sessions. So you can introduce who you are, what you do, and how you enhance the lives of other people. Come on, wave the head, come on. Come on. Yeah. Awesome. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I got to kind of get those juices loosened up, warmed up a little bit. And I want to say, first of all, thank you to everybody that took time out of your busy day to come and be with us today. Everybody that's committed to be here. Some will come in during the course of the day. Y'all know how it works on Zoom. People come in different times, but we did have approximately 65 registrants. And I always like to make that known, because when you know that you have something that people want, I might get 10 people on the platform, but y'all don't know that 60 people registered. That means that when this team, our promotional team, our affiliates, and all of them and us, we pass, and even the speakers share the information. When we sharing that information, by you knowing exactly how many registrations we have for this event, it lets you know, hey, somebody's seeing it. They may not be coming, but they are seeing it. And those who invested in tickets, I want to say this. Those who invested, if ever you invest in a ticket, because we did 3 free events this year already. So we've already given our time to society, because we do the same work for each event, which means we want to make sure that we get up, suit up, we show up professionally, as well as making sure that our speakers and our attendees have a virtual background, because it's not just an event on our behalf. We want you to look at it as an experience. In every event, people put their own spin on things, and this is what Unity in Service does, to put our spin on things. And like I said, so I want to say thank you to all of you who shared. Speakers are not required to share these events because they have already made their investment in the speaking program. And I want to say thank you all for that. And they speak at 4 different events consecutively, or however they choose, whatever months they choose to speak at. They speak at the events. They also get 2 podcast interviews. And of course, we push those interviews out on social media. We tag the speakers or those who've been interviewed. We tag them because we want you to know that we do what we promise. And it's nothing like over delivering, making sure that we, first of all, keep our word. Secondly, we want to make sure that you see that we are keeping our word. Why? Because in today's society, trust on these virtual platforms, globally working with people, trust is very essential. And Unity and Service prides themselves in keeping their word and definitely making you shine. Because without you, how about that? There will be no me. How about that? Come on, y'all. That was a home run right there. That was a mic drop. Without me, guess what, y'all? There will be no you. And why I say that is because people need people. We all need each other. There's no way around it. We can't cut through the chase. We can say we're going to do it by ourselves, but guess what? It's going to take you forever to get there. So you better come on and get with a team, a community of people who are moving in the right direction and will help you get to your goal faster. All of our speakers can connect with one another. Other speakers on this platform, probably attendees as well. I know Lawson is here. Anyway, a lot of people, I'm not going to start calling names, Deborah Lawson, but people have their platforms too. She has a mega group, Facebook group, and she puts all of those events up there. So I'm letting y'all know when y'all connect with one person, you're not just connecting with one person. You're not just connecting with Unity and Service. You connecting with a whole lot of people. I've been in, I'm calling a few names. I lied. I see Yvonne. Hi, Yvonne. We go way back. It's been a while. Yvonne has interviewed me on her awesome platform. And I have that. I still have that content. Why? Because content is it's evergreen, as they call it. You can do it over and over. And I just sent it to my web designer and asked him to put it on the website with my other interviews. So again, like I said, Dr. Margaret, she has events. I don't know if she's here yet. I can't see everybody. But anyways, quite a few people on this platform who host events. Christine is one of our newest speakers. Wave your hand, Christine. This will be her first time speaking. But at any rate, Christine also has events. So I'm telling y'all, I can't call Gail. Gail, wave your hand, Gail. I see you, Gail. Okay, I see a few people at the top. Gail just had an event, awesome event. Speaker spoke for free. So all I'm saying is some you speak for free, some you pay a fee. So the bottom line is if you all don't make the connections by getting up, suiting up, showing up at these events, then guess what? People don't know you because they don't see you. I don't care how good your product is. You can have the best product in the world. But if you're invisible, nobody's going to know what you have and they're going to go to somebody else. Guess what, y'all? That wasn't part of my script. But I let God lead me. Whatever comes out, I'm not responsible. But I hope I said some things to give you all a little bit more knowledge about who Unity and Service is. Every event, we get new people. So, you all have a right to know. And I know some people come just to see. Well, let me see what they doing over there. And that's good enough for me. You know why? Because curiosity sells, y'all. Curiosity connects. Curiosity opens doors of opportunity. How about that? That's my story. I'm sticking to it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move right on along. And again, thank you for coming. And we are going to move along. And we have to bring God in because without him, none of us would be here today. So let's bring Grace up to the platform. And Grace is going to grace us with an awesome, awesome prayer so that the Lord would move in and through us and bless every speaker. Over to you. Over to you, Grace.
I don't see Grace.
Okay. Guess what? Dr. Margaret, would you like to pray? I got a few people on here I can call. Go ahead, Dr. Margaret, take it away.
Father, we thank you, we praise you, we glorify you, we magnify you. We thank you, Kings of Kings, O Lords of Lords. There is no other God but you. Lord, we dedicate this event into your own hands. Let it be joy, let it be laughter. And Father, bless the hand that organized this, Dr. Patricia Rogers, as she's poured out so much to each individual one of us as a group, also the organization. Lord, fill her cup and overflow to always overflow abundantly. We want to say thank you. And thank you to all the speakers and the attendees. We say Amen.
Amen, amen, and amen. Thank you so much for that. And I'm gonna say this. Just what just happened. This is a prime example because we're talking about businesses, all of us entrepreneurs. What just happened when you do, and I'm a visibility strategist. So I show you how to get up, suit up, show up. I show you how to be more visible on social media through public speaking, through podcast interviews. We through the techniques and strategies that we use. If you watch us, you'll learn some things even on social media because we're very present. But what just happened is this. When I talk to people about being visible, when you're not visible, people cannot choose what they cannot see. So when you're not visible, they're going to go to someone else who is visible. And this is what happens in a lot of our businesses. We're not visible enough. We're inconsistent with the visibility. And that's what happens. And then we wonder why we're not making sales, because if people don't know you exist, they cannot choose you. So with that, I'm going to play our bios. Thank you so much, Dr. Margaret, for stepping up to the plate. And I'm going to play our bios of the people, all the speakers who are a part of our, let me take that back. I'm going to play our strategic partners right now and those who work closely with us in hosting these events.
Beverly Howard is our events moderator, and she is the founder and CEO of BH Global Enterprises, LLC, a public speaking coaching firm that helps purpose-driven entrepreneurs and professionals perform with clarity, confidence, and presence. A certified world-class speaking coach and distinguished Toastmaster, Beverly brings over 2 decades of experience in communication, leadership, and performance. Her background includes certification in NLP, root cause coaching, and quantum release, enabling her to help clients overcome hidden barriers and trust themselves in real time. With roots in the performing arts and extensive global professional experience, Beverly is recognized for creating supportive and transformative spaces where speakers amplify their impact and fully step into visibility. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to our event moderator and networking coordinator, Beverly Howard. Immaculata Iffy is a dedicated administrative assistant for Unity in Service, committed to supporting entrepreneurs and ensuring seamless operations behind the scenes. With strong attention to detail and a passion for organizing, she assists with administrative tasks, coordination, and client support, elevating the organization's efficiency and productivity. Immaculata plays a vital role in delivering impactful virtual events and brings exceptional strength in social media marketing, helping keep Unity in Service consistently visible across the social media landscape. Her professionalism, reliability, and commitment to excellence make her an invaluable asset to the team and the community it serves. We introduce you to Immaculata Iffy, Administrative Assistant. Susan Weiner, affectionately known as The Winner, is a visionary leader, dynamic connector, and transformational clarity catalyst, dedicated to helping entrepreneurs gain focus, direction, and momentum in business and life. Through live events, masterminds, networking opportunities, and prosperity-focused programming, she has empowered thousands of women to grow their businesses, strengthen their leadership, and confidently pursue financial success. Susan is passionate about helping individuals cut through distractions, align their vision with purposeful action, and move from confusion to confidence. Her mission is to create empowering spaces where people connect, collaborate, build influence, and prosper together. Ladies and gentlemen, we introduce you to our strategic partner, Susan, the Winner. Ladies and gentlemen, from elevator pitch to keynote speeches, Jeff Klein guides people to the right words for each situation. As a speaker, speaker coach, business networking guru, author, and frequent media guest, he has received rave reviews, speaking over 2,000 times, reaching tens of thousands of business professionals. Jeff is the founder of SpeakerCoop.com and has grown it from a local lunch with 50 attendees to an international community reaching over 20,000 people. Jeff teaches speaking and networking. He speaks to trade associations, sales organizations, conventions, and business groups. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Jeff Klein.
Okay. Thank you. And now we are going to introduce to you. This is a pretty picture of me, y'all. Take that picture. Okay, that was a joke. Okay, let me let y'all know right now. We take pictures during our events and we post on social media because when you have an event, you need to post the stuff out. I'm talking, this is a nugget. Post your stuff out after the event because those who may not have made it and invested in coming, or it was a free event, then they'll say, oh, shoot, I should have came. So that's the only way we can let people know how it was, what we do. And then that may inspire some who didn't even register to come to your event. And I know I'm talking to some people on this platform who host events. So you all know y'all pictures have already been being taken. And yes, we will be putting them out on social media. So now we're going to put information in the chat. And you all, first of all, I'm going to put my information in oh, shoot, that's the picture. Anyway, I wasn't trying to put that picture now. But we're going to have all our links and everything in the chat. So if you're interested in being a speaker, you can speak one time at a small field, depending on how long you want to speak, 15 minutes, 7 minutes, 30 minutes. There's a price on my website for each of those. But if you want to be in the program and speak consistently so that you'll get a copy of the email list of attendees at every event, we do that for all of our attendees, all of our speakers, because again, Unity and Service gives you value, because if we don't give you what you need, then you will not succeed. Now, if you don't choose to follow up, we did our job and the rest belongs to you and your higher power. And I choose to call mine God. So that's my story about that. And I want to go ahead and we're going to go ahead now and introduce to you. We're going to go ahead now and introduce to you our speakers who are in our speakers program and our affiliates, those who have assisted us in promoting this event. How about that? Come on, y'all. Give them some energy. Give everybody some energy. Wave your hand in the air like you just don't freaking care. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And now those are our introductions for today. And now we're going to get ready to go into our breakout rooms. But before we go into our breakout rooms, I'm trying to get myself on gallery. Okay. Before we go into our breakout rooms, I would like to recognize a couple of people who I met over the past week, whatever. I use my calendar link a lot. I'm sure some of you do. You know how that works. You meet these wonderful people on your platform, and then you just want to invite them into your world. And then the rest is up to them as to whether they say they choose to come or not. But the invitation is always there, because this is our whole purpose in life, is serving, being of service to other people. And I want to introduce a gentleman I just recently met and had a wonderful conversation with him. And his name is none other than James Lockwood. And I'm going to give him a couple of minutes to introduce himself if he's in the house. If he's in the house, is James in the house?
In the house, yeah. How you doing?
Oh, okay, I'm fine, James. Go right ahead. You got the platform. You got the mic, baby.
Beautiful.
I got a couple of minutes to go ahead and and introduce yourself.
I love your energy. I love what you bring to the program. I just currently we're in Colorado, Gunnison Valley. I guess what I do is we do work with couples. We help them become intentional. We do all these things in business that we should be doing, putting that same intentionality in our personal life as well. You know, we do vision and planning. We do health assessments for our teams to grow our businesses, but we don't put that same intentionality to our the relationship that matters the most. And I love what you're bringing today, Patricia. Thank you.
Awesome. I'm so happy to see you. Thank you. Y'all wave your hand in the air like you just don't care. Give him some energy. He'll be a good fit for Margaret. Margaret Thorley hosts events for men. I'm doing what God telling me to do. There's a great connection right there. I've worked with Dr. Margaret on many occasions. I've coached her through some things. We've worked together. We've shared ideas. We have just had a wonderful, wonderful experience over the past 3 years. So when I introduce you to somebody, it's not just going to be anybody that I just met or don't know when I talk about their skills. So I know what she does. I've helped her through what she does. She's been here for me. So all I'm saying is that because of what she does, that you and James might want to connect, because I know she have interviews for men, but I'm gonna shut up and let her tell her own stuff when she connect with you, because I've been going on and on and on. That ain't part of my script. But at any rate, that's my recommendation. Okay. And now we're going to, I want to hear from, Holly. I know Holly's here. She's always in the house. Holly, would you like to give an introduction? I know she has a wonderful networking platform. Oh my God, there it is. Another work every Tuesday for 30 minutes. If you can't give 30 minutes of your time to go and just network from room to room to room with people, shame on you. Take it away, Holly.
Thank you so much. Good day. I'm Holly, pronounced like hallelujah. I don't trust most doctors. You want to know why? For 14 years, I worked for a prestigious hospital, and I had one day a patient come up to me. I heard my name, Halle, Halle. I look around. She said, "Do you have a moment?" I said, "Sure, let's have a sit." We sat down, and she poured her whole heart out to me, and I just listened. What do you think she needed? The doctors gave her a medication for her pain, for her symptom, for her anxiety, and the list went on. But I just listened. She wanted to be heard. I know the feeling pretty well because I was one of the patients that I was bedridden, and they said I have autoimmune of Hashimoto, chronic fatigue, chronic pain. They said I'll never be able to get up and be without medication after menopause. Here I am at 56. I've never, ever been on a medication. I don't want you to go through what I did. So let's have communication before that medication. Let me simplify it for you. Let's have that conversation. Thank you so much.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Wow. Come on. I thought I was going to have to mute her. I felt her winding up. I said, uh-oh. I'm gonna have to mute her and tell everybody to wave your hand while she's still talking and muted. Wave your hand. I said, thank you, girl. I told her she had 2 minutes. So you did good. You did good. And yes, she does have a dynamic story. And I also purchased one of her books a long time ago when I first met her. It was very interesting. And I want to say thank you, Holly, for being a reliable colleague and partner. And on this note, I'm going to hear from Mr. Robert Bootwin. And we want Robert to say a couple of words, if he will. Another one of our strategic partners. And most of these people, they help me push these events to their network. And that's what people do. If you care about each other, we share each other's information. So I'm just kind of giving them a couple of minutes just to let them know I appreciate them. So take it away, Robert. You have a couple of minutes.
Super. You know, as a super connector, and I see many people here that I've met, one of the things I realize is your net worth is in direct relationship to the value of your network. Networking is a bridge to creating the kind of impact, because I know you've got a bunch of transformational leaders that are here. So networking is a bridge to creating the kind of impact that you aspire to have. It all starts when you create those meaningful relationships, building profitable relationships. You know, I know that when I originally met Pat, I knew that she was a lady that really makes things happen, somebody I wanted to get to know. She attracts some amazing people here. I've had the opportunity to have conversations with some of you. So I very much appreciate being here and to being of value to each and every one of you. Thank you for having this great event, Dr. Pat.
Awesome. Thank you, Robert, for coming. Thank you so much for that testimony also. Yes, people again, ladies and gentlemen, people need each other. And I am going to now turn it over to, well, actually, we're going to go into the breakout rooms. Let me just explain what we're going to do. We're going to breakout room. How many of y'all ready to network? Come on, Beverly, come on. Okay, so we're going to get ready to go into the breakout room. And this is what we're going to do in our breakout room here today. And Dr. LaWanda, how are you? I just saw you. Hi, honey. Okay, I see my speakers. I forgot to do my sound check for my speakers. I don't know how, but if I call the speakers, they're not here, something happened, they didn't show up, we just go to the next. Y'all ready for this? Yeah! All right. Yeah! Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's see who the winners are. We're back. And we have winners here today. We have winners here today. And I'm going in. That's a beautiful picture. Somebody dash. You got a full platform. Cheese. Everybody wave your hand in the air. We're taking a snapshot. Wave your hand, everybody in the air, like you just don't care. We take a picture. Awesome. Good job. I'm going to put all my links in the chat. I hope that you all would connect with me so that you all can see this amazing content. Somebody needs to put themselves on mute, please. And and y'all try to connect with me on some of these platforms. And it will be in the chat. We always send out the chat a day. Within 24 hours, we're going to send this and the email list. Let me take that lie back. We're going to send it out. You'll get it by Monday, 72, because the content has to render. And it takes a while for that stuff to upload or download, whatever. Those are my links in the chat. And whenever. But you all will see all those links when we send you out the chat. It's going to be big and large. It's not going to be that little thing you fight with. And we're going to also send you an exported and imported email list for you to import. We export, you import. So now, our first person back was, they cheated though. Our first, let me ask, I'm going in. What's the first thing I told everybody to do? Come on, somebody just come off camera, tell me, what was the first thing okay, Tamara, what was the first thing everybody was asked? What was the first thing everybody was asked to do?
Introduce yourself. Tell them where you're from, what you do, and how you help somebody.
Okay, good. Can all leaders, all team members agree to that? That came back. I know Susie came back. I know Robert came back. Okay, so what happened? Yes, we did get somebody that came back really quick, but we're not gonna tell what they did and how they did it. Okay, so Susie, let's go take it from Robert. Robert was the first person that came back. Robert, can you call off the names of the people that were in your room? All the people that was in the room with Robert, raise your yellow hand. Raise your yellow hand. We got to do this because we got to know who gets the prize. Immaculata, you need to be writing these names down, put an indication by their name that they was in that room with Robert. So make sure you taking note, as well as Sandra. So yeah. Robert was in the room. Robert Bootwin, and then you have Carl, who was in the room. Write his name down. You have Jason was in their room. So y'all only had 3 people in y'all room, Jason? 4?
4.
Okay,
Sandra.
So that's the 4. Immaculata, you write it down with a piece of paper with your finger, hand, whatever. You don't have to worry about being so meticulous on that because we're moving fast. Next room. The next room was who? Put your yellow hand up for Gail's room. Gail's room. Put your yellow hand up for Gail's room. Put your yellow hand up if you were in Gail's room. Okay, I see 2 yellow hands. Gail, you only had 2 people. Jasmine, you got noise coming on the platform. Are you here? We have Deborah. We have Damarius. How many people did y'all have in y'all room, Gail?
Yes, Fabian, if I said it correctly.
Okay,
Fabian,
that's good. I know
and
Fabian.
Mary
Okay,
Ash. And Mary Ash.
Oh, Mary Ash, I have Fabian. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, good. So Gail was team number 2. Robert was team number 1. Okay. Iffy, do you have all the people names who was in team number 1? Robert, if you could write it in the chat at some point. Gail, write it in the chat at some point. Who was the third group?
I have.
Who other teams we have? Tamara, you was in a team? Okay, Yvonne, take it away. Yvonne, what team you was in a team? How many people you had in your room?
We had a total of 5.
Okay, good. Give me their names, please. Y'all wave your hand if you was in her room.
Al Chan.
Who? Okay, Al.
Deborah Lawson, Deborah A. Lawson.
Okay, got Deborah.
Dr. Margaret Thornley. Did I get the last part correct?
Got Dr. Margaret.
Dr. Lawana Parker.
Dr. Lawana.
And myself.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Okay, great. Okay, and then we have anybody else that had a room?
Tamara did have a room. My people are in there. I had Alicia Adams. I had Sonia Rogers, and I had James Lockwood.
Sanya Rogers, you had Alicia?
Yes, ma'am.
Alicia, Adam. Hi, Alicia. Okay, I see you. Okay, I see you. Hey, sweetie. I'm glad you made it. Okay, Sonia Rogers. And who else? Tamara, and who else?
James Lockwood.
Oh, Mr. James Lockwood got it. Oh, he stayed. Okay, I know he said he had to leave. He stayed for the breakout. That's good. Okay, awesome. Okay, so that's all we have. Those were all the rooms we had, right?
There were six rooms.
Okay, so that being said, I'm gonna say this. That being said, we need each team member to just call off your systems. We had 10 systems. Gail, call off your systems. I'm gonna tell you if it's on my list. Just call off your systems.
Okay,
and let me say this. I'm sure whatever systems these people call is a system, because everybody use different systems. They may or may not be on my list, but I'm giving y'all nuggets right now because y'all learning something right now, because there's a lot of systems out there and everybody use something different. Gail, do you have your list? Who has your list?
Well, I had my list and the file has gone away, but I think I can recreate.
Okay, who's ready to read their list, because time is of the essence. Go ahead, Tamara, take it away.
We have EOS, who, not, how, elevate to delegate, proper works, love
I
language.
can't hear you. I'm not hearing what you say. You got to please talk in the camera.
Okay.
Now, there we go. Perfect. Okay,
all right. It was EOS, who, not, how, elevate to delegate, proper works, love languages, Colby, Enneagram, thrive together, DISC, and scaling up there.
What is 5 languages?
They said 5 love languages, right?
What does that do?
Love languages.
What does that do?
It helps you. It helps everybody find how to communicate with each other.
Is that a system or is that a document?
It's a system. If you use it as a system, it's a system.
Okay. Okay. Does it have a website to it?
Yes, ma'am, it does. James Lockwood is the one that gave me that one. So
okay, we don't stress it. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, Yvonne, because some of this I can say I don't have everything on the list. So go ahead, Yvonne.
All right. Email marketing. PowerPoint presentations.
What?
PowerPoint presentations.
PowerPoint presentation, yeah.
PDF readers. Google Docs.
Yep,
AI.
Google Doc.
AI like Gamma, ChatGPT, Claude, Google Studio, Canva, WhatsApp, CRM, customer relationship system, a follow-up system, ClickFunnels, which is personal development system, affiliate marketing, writing, as in writing ebooks, a blogging system, an article marketing system.
Awesome. Okay, now both of those are awesome. You and Tamara, thank you. I didn't understand everything Tamara said, but like I said, I don't have everything on the list. We're just learning something right now. So I learned some new things I didn't know. Okay. So let's go to our third person. Gail, you on. I hope you got it together by now, so we can know what you had.
We had use of ChatGPT as a chatbot and systems, CRMs such as Go High Level, Buffer. We had email marketing systems such as Constant Contact and MailChimp. I'm trying to see. I'm remembering because my file disappeared. But
okay, you can stop right there. Okay, because you're remembering. I'm going in because everything I do is about learning. It's about sharpening my skills. So I'm going to share with you what I would have done. When I go into a breakout room, I would have designated somebody needed to write it down on a piece of paper. I just wrote down 3 teams, all the 3 of y'all teams on a piece of paper. Time was of the essence, so I don't have time to be cute and pretty. So I just scribbled it on here, but I got it. So that's what I'm saying. So in the rooms, somebody should have taken the initiative and wrote that down, been designated to write it down. So you won't have to struggle with it because of timelines on the platform. And y'all don't never know what we got going on, what's coming next. So that's number 1. Okay, now let's talk about these systems. And Gail, I cut you off too because it's all good. Everything everybody said is a system. It's a system. Anything that helps us run our business smoothly is a system. And I like what Tamara said when I questioned her. She's like, you can use it as a system. That's right. Anything that's going to help us reach success can be what we call it, a system. But a lot of these names that were called off are things that we are used to, and everybody can agree that we use these systems to run our business. So now, with having said that, I said the winning team. Now, the winning team, because when we went in the room, people kind of flipped it a little bit. They wanted to look up the stuff, and we do it every event. Somebody go in first, they do the challenge, and then they go back into the room. But if you're going to do the challenge first, then you cannot come out and say we got our numbers. That's not fair to the other teams. But guess what? I ain't picking on nobody. I just learned something because me and Beverly talked about that last week. Well, she said, what if? What if somebody goes and I said, no, we just cut off all the rooms. We just shut them off all and bring them back. But then the day when it happened, I couldn't bring everybody back because it ain't fair to cut the rooms off from everybody that's already So we learning something too, y'all. Come on, give me some energy and give me and Beverly some energy because we did try to address this. So y'all just helped us get the answer. Oh my goodness. So what we're going to do today, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I told y'all the free winning team will get a complimentary ticket to this event for an event. If you're interested in learning how to create Zoom rooms, if you're interested in learning some of the strategies we use to run our event smoothly using Eventbrite, LinkedIn, event pages, and different things of that nature. How many of y'all would like to come to that event? Wave your hand. Put your yellow hand in the air. Wave your yellow hand. Okay, so that's what we're having at our next event. And we're going to go ahead and give everybody here on the platform a complimentary ticket. Now, how do you get your complimentary ticket? We're going to send out the email list. We're going to send out everything to you between now and Monday. If you do not check your email Monday, knowing Dr. Rogers' team, they're going to send us some information, and you check it, and you miss that email, and then you forget about it because you never checked it, and you figure you'll go back to it, then guess what? You just miss out on that opportunity because that link will be in the email for you to register for that event because it's not a free event. So you're going to have to, I just lied again. Doggone it, I lied again. Everybody put your email in the chat. We got to give y'all tickets because if I don't do it that way, the whole world going to be getting free tickets. Okay, I just learned something else. Give me some more energy. Come on, y'all. Woo! That's what it's all about. We got to figure this stuff out, y'all. Everybody that wants to come to that event, put your information in the chat. If you know you're not coming, don't put your email in the chat. If you know you're coming, put event and your email. Put the word event and your email. The word event and your email. And those are the only ones I will send a free ticket to because we got to work when we put this stuff together. When y'all don't come, y'all don't show up, you know you're not coming because you booked. So just put that in there and we'll send it to you. It's not going to kill us, though, to do the extra work. We go far beyond the Call of Duty. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. We're going to turn it over to our first speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready for the first speaker? Come on. All right. Jazz, I hope you get some snaps out. Okay, so with that, we're going to turn it over to our first speaker. Our first speaker is going to be, and ladies and gentlemen, when people are speaking, I'm going to ask you very kindly if we can follow these instructions. When people are speaking, unless they tell you to put something in the chat when they're speaking, don't put it in the chat because every time it pop up down here, it's on our video. And every time something pop up, I gotta close it because of the video on my end, but it's distracting to the speaker. So if the speaker tell you to put one in the chat, or the speaker tell you to put something in the chat, then just do that. But let's try to refrain from posting in the chat. Now, once that speaker is off the platform, we're gonna probably ask you if you have any questions. Have your question ready. Okay, and that's about all I have to say about that. If we can, because I know it's a habit that we do come in when they talk, but if you can, but if you do, it's not a big deal. I just thought I'd ask. Okay, so this is Iffy. Iffy is my one of my administrative assistants. The other one is here. She's not on camera at this time. However, because she's in another country. But however, Iffy has been with me for quite a while. And this is her very first presentation. I take these young people from other countries under my wing. When they reach out to me on social media, they want to work with me. If I can work with them and I can see where I can help them, I do just that because I feel I'm leaving a legacy because these young people need to know how to fish. And if they're willing to work with me in lieu of my training and all the coaching that I'm giving them, then that's what we do. And then at some point, I eventually start paying them. because they deserve to be paid. They need money. Everybody need money. So we don't use people. We don't use people. We support them in their endeavors as well. And that's just one of the callings that God have on our lives. And then when I get them all ready to rock and roll, because I got quite a few of them out there, they're just not here today. But when we get ready to get them rocking and rolling, Jasmine is another one. I said that y'all need work. We're gonna send them to you, because but when they come work for you, they're gonna be working. They're gonna do it right, because I monitor. I don't just pay a virtual assistants and I have other people work for me, but I don't get my web designer. Don't you think I don't go back and check behind him, and I send a message, I send this, I send that, and I let him know this is what, and because I'm looking at them disciplines, but I'm not, I got to know what goes on in my business so I can know how to make sure they're doing their work. And I find that that's something that entrepreneurs miss. You pay them and you turn them loose, and you don't know whether your work get done or not, because you're not on social media, you're not checking, you're not. So that's y'all story, my story, and that's just what I do. So when they come to work for you and they come from my camp, they're gonna know you're gonna get 100% plus service. That's all I have to say. And my services are on the website for social media promotions, and they're very good at keeping you in front of the world, basically globally. So now I'm gonna go ahead and shut up. I'll bring up our first speaker, and her topic is, I'm taking the screen. Okay. Okay, if Immaculata, she'll be our first speaker. Can y'all hear me, Beverly? And her topic is, and we have to record it because of the technical stuff, because she's in another country. So I want to make sure I ain't had no, I said, oh, we're going to record this. We ain't finna take no chance with this technology. And y'all just give us some energy, because she stepped up to the plate. She did this thing. She must have did this presentation about 15 times. Because every time I saw one thing, I'm like, do it again, do it again. But you know, I knew every time she did it again, she was going to have that skill down pat. So it's always a method to Dr. Rogers' madness, y'all. Okay, it's a method to my madness when I freak out over these virtual backgrounds. Anyway, and y'all see the results today. So her topic is, she's going to show you the system, which is Gmail. And what Gmail does is Gmail allows you to embed a video in your email to make your email go out more professionally. It also allows you, some of you know this, but some of you don't. I'm talking to ones that don't. You can also put what we call a banner, a template, a banner at the top. It's called another name too. But anyway, and you can make she's going to show you how to make that email look professional. So a lot of times we spend a lot of money on CRMs, that's fine. But Gmail can do a lot of the things that a CRM can do. And I'm going to present you to now Immaculata from Haiti. And this is her presentation. Uh-oh.
Hi, everyone.
Can y'all hear her? Okay, good. I want to make sure the volume is up. Okay.
Yes.
Y'all got to pay attention now.
Welcome to Unity in Service. My special thanks to Dr. Pat for this amazing opportunity. I am Immaculata, a virtual assistant. I love organizing, and I help business owners stay on track by managing their tasks, including email and social media. I will put my details in the chat. Please, if you need any of my services, do well to reach out to my mentor, Dr. Patricia Rogers. Are you struggling with sending out your YouTube video via Gmail? Not to worry, the solution is here. I'm going to walk you through on how to embed your YouTube video to your Gmail with less stress and confusion. Let's proceed. I'm sharing my screen. I believe you can see my screen. Okay, this is an email I'm composing to send out. So firstly, I'm going to put the header. So I want to insert a picture as the header. I'll click on upload. Let me get the picture I want to insert. Yeah, this is the image I want to insert as my header. Let me now paste my text. Okay. Let me now import the YouTube thumbnail. Okay. I hope you can see it. So that's the YouTube thumbnail. So what we're going to do now, we're going to YouTube. Yeah, we are on YouTube. This is the video I want to embed to my Gmail. I click on share. Then I'll now copy the link. Let's go back to our Gmail. So we are back. What we're going to do, we're going to highlight the YouTube thumbnail. So the next thing, we'll click on link icon. And I will insert the link we copied from YouTube. I hope you remembered. Thank you. Okay, this is the link we copied from YouTube. I click on apply. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to send this email to myself to check if it will work out. Okay, I've received the email. Let me open it. I'm going to click this image to check what we did. Okay, it's loading.
On you, spotlights on
Right.
you, interview with it.
All right, this is the result. I believe with the help of this, you can be able to send not just an email, but a professional and interactive email to your audience. Thank you so much for your attention. Bye.
You're muted, you're muted, you're muted.
Shoot. Oh, shoot. I'm going to do it over. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. That's my baby. That's my baby. Come on. She did good. That's her first presentation. Did y'all understand what she said? Did y'all see the results? Oh, and I try to teach her a little bit of English, but that ain't going too well. I try to teach, she speaks English, but I try to teach her how to pronunciate so we'll have better clarity. But they ain't doing too good, y'all. But we have fun together. And with that, I just want to say thank you, Iffy, so much. And I want y'all to know that I'm trying to get her to the U.S. I talked to her family. I did a video of my whole house. I showed her room choices. And I told her to show this to your family. You tell your family I want you to come visit me. You know, she came back and told me and said, she said, Dr. Rogers, they said I can come. Shut up, y'all. Come on, come on, come on. And I got one more of them over there. I want them over here with me. I said, I'll work on her later. Let me get the first one over here first. You know, because I wanted to do foster children. But it came to mind one day, said, you know, foster kids have so many emotional problems that, you know, I don't know. I'm not saying I still wanted to do them, but I was thinking after I said, I just like to pour into the young people. So I said, probably be better if I stick with, because I've been working with them. I know them. They're young. They're not married. They don't have no kids. Thank God. You know, so I said, you know, and they so determined. So I said, let me just see if and then coming to the U.S., just having that experience. Jasmine, wave your hand. Just how was your experience in the U.S.?
It was fantastic, phenomenal, one that I will never ever forget.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. And Dr. Margaret came over too, but she's been here before. Where's Dr. Margaret? How was your experience in the U.S. with me? With me. You didn't ever come to see me. Y'all came to see me in October. How about that? Tell everybody how your experience was.
Unmute. Absolutely fantastic. Awesome. Networking, connecting, and I think the beautiful part of it, I see many people here, and to actually see you face to face, it's like when we met with Tamara, it's like I've known her for years. It's like we were hugging, it was just absolutely beautiful. So yeah, it's a fantastic place. And I think the young people you're going to take over, they're going to thoroughly enjoy it, And the food.
The food, yeah. Bring Tamara down here right quick. Give Tamara a minute. Yeah, I did them mainly because they was in another country. Margaret's in London. Jasmine is in London. That was really what, but you're right. Tamara definitely came, but she's in the U.S. with me. But come on down, because I met her in person too. Tell everybody how your experience was down here with us.
I loved it. I loved talking to everybody. Dr. Margaret, she was wonderful. Dr. Pat was so wonderful. And Jasmine is a blast. So, and I met Ra too. So I met everybody. It was so fun. And there was other doctors we met, but it was really, really great.
Okay, thank you so much. Bring Gail down here. I'm taking snapshots. Bring Gail down here. I know I'm going over, y'all. Don't mind me. We had extra time in this event, and I'm going to cut my speaking and presentation short. I had 45 minutes. I'm already doing my presentation. Come on, Gail. Work with me, girl. Gail came all the way from Florida, Tallahassee, but she's in Florida. She's in the United States. But come on. How was your experience?
I did. I'm here. It was a wonderful experience, and so great to see people from so many different circles that I participated in brought together in your circle. So it really was a testimony to the power of networking and how we grow in ripples and the circles keep intersecting and keep growing. So it was great.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. And with that, the last thing I'm going to bring down here is Benita. I met Benita. She wasn't at that event, but I went to her city to a conference, and that's where I met her in Las Vegas. And that goes back to what Gail just said. Networking, ladies and gentlemen, it works, whether it's virtual. Well, the most beautiful part about it is when you meet them in person. Come on down, Benita.
How you doing, Pat? Apologize for my technical problems this morning, but that was no fun.
Please don't apologize. Just go ahead and talk, honey. They don't have to know. That's too much information. I love you. They don't need to know that.
Well, we did meet at an amazing event, didn't we? And man, we had some really good conversation after that. And that was probably the best part of it. You never know who you're going to meet at these events that you go to. We both went learning to hone our craft a little bit better. And then when she and I met and ended up eating lunch, when you break bread with somebody, it just creates a connection. And we definitely had a connection, and your daughter was amazing. And we sort of have similar things going on with that, with my daughter coming into my business. And so it was a perfect fit. So I'm so grateful that I met you. I'm learning so much. This is a whole new arena for me because I've not had an online presence or any of those things. So she saved my LinkedIn ad. So I'm trying. I really am trying.
Awesome. Give yourself some energy. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that was great. Yeah, so that's all. I just wanted to point out the networking because Gail hit the nail on the head. So with that, I could probably go on and on and on. Yvonne, I could go on and on. I met Yvonne in person probably back in 2015 when I first started my business. Yvonne has seen me evolve as well as grow because I was not where I am when I met Yvonne. I thought Yvonne was the world up there, which I was watching her. She was big on Twitter. She loved Twitter. I'm like, I can't talk enough on Twitter. But Yvonne she's very, very methodical. She's also an expert in her niche, and she's just somebody you want to follow. And I was looking up to you. I never told you that, but I was watching you. Even at them conferences, we would meet up. She just carries herself so elegantly, so professionally. I'm gonna shut up because I can go on and on. And yes, I've been on her platform. But again, when I initially met her, you never know that it's going to end up here because we don't know what God has in store for us. And here she is today. How you doing? Just say hello to everybody.
Thank you so much. I love you so much. And yes, we have gone back a ways. And I just love how you have morphed. You've been to me like a butterfly that just transformed over the years, and I admire you so much. Thank
Oh,
you.
thank you.
Thank
Yeah, I
you.
did. I was a baby. I was still working for corporate when I met you, child. I was still trying to find my way. But I'm good. And then we've been in organizations together, WPN, Women's Prosperity. We joined at the hip. I love y'all. Our next speaker today, I'm gonna shut up because if I keep looking at this platform, I'll keep calling people. Anyway, our next speaker today is going to be our second speaker for the day is going to be none other than Jason Powell. And he is from Speakers Co-op with Mr. Jeff Klein. You also Jeff's bio. And he's with Speakers Co-op. And we collaborated. We met on the same platform. And then this is what developed here. He's a part of our program as a speaker, and he's definitely a dynamic speaker. And he's a little human in it, you know. But like I say, it's just always good to have some men in the house. I see you, Sean. I see you, Mr. Charles. Come on, y'all. Let's get this to testosterone or whatever you call that stuff. To testosterone. Y'all, come on, give us some energy because we don't get a whole lot of them often. Get them in some energy, y'all. Come on. Okay, so his topic, Jeff's topic is the healing power of humor. Healing power of humor. And he'll bring that all together for you. Save your chats, save your comments, please, to the end.
Hello. It's great to be here. I'll tell you what, I was raised by 4 women, my great-grandmother, my grandmother, my mom, and an aunt. And I love being on here around so many dynamic, powerful women. It brings back a lot of memories. A lot of people are always like, you didn't have any masculine energy in your house? I'm like, I absolutely did. My grandmother was as tough as nails. So she could hit a baseball. She actually played baseball and then went off to World War II and was in the Navy. And I'll tell you what, she was the toughest person I've ever met in my life. So, and a big part of my life. So I love being on here. I love the energy. So thank you so much. What I'm going to talk about today is the healing power of humor. I just did a TEDx talk on the same topic. I'm going to post that link here for you. So I'm going to go off book a little bit and just tell you one of the tools I use for that healing power. I was a stand-up comic for 10 years. 3 of those years, that's all I did. It was the only thing on my W-2. I'm very proud of that. But I didn't start doing stand-up comedy until I was 35 years old. I bumped around. I did all these different careers. Competitive gymnastics coach, from that to waiters. You know, I did everything. And I didn't know why. And it was all getting me prepared because at 35 years old, I had a mentor ask me what I needed. And I said, I need what everybody needs. I need a relationship. I need a house. I need food. I need transportation. He goes, no. That's what you need to survive. What do you need? And I said, I've always wanted to be on stage. And he's like, then what's keeping you from doing that? You just had your second divorce. You have no children. You don't own a home. You have no bills. Heck, you don't even have a car. What's keeping you from doing stand-up comedy? And so that Thursday, I went up to my first open mic and I was terrible. I mean, bad. Thank goodness nobody videoed it because I have a few out there on YouTube that are terrible, but that first one was the worst. And so funny thing happened when I walked off the stage, though. For the first time in my life, and not just trying to survive, I was thinking about how do I improve? And I started taking comedy classes. I took every kind of comedy class you could think of, one of them being an improv class. I hated improv. I'm a stand-up comic. I want one spotlight, one microphone, one huge punchline, and a crowd laughing. That's not what improv is about. Improv is about collaboration. And in improv, I learned the game that a lot of people have heard, which is yes and. And I thought after I took it, like I said, I couldn't stand it, but I thought about my life and how everybody in my life was saying no. Nobody said yes and. Everybody said no, from managers to parents to just people in my life. Everything was no.
but I have a better way. No. But I want to do this. No. All the time. So I changed yes and applied it to my life as really tell me more. And when I did that, crazy things happened. And I went to the Margarita Ball with my wife, which is like the holiday event in Dallas to kick off the holiday season. Think Cinco de Mayo and James Bond. Like, it was unbelievable. We got to wear tuxedos and we had to bring toys. And as we're standing in line to give our toys to the Toys for Tots, I heard someone say, "Hey, aren't you Jason Powell from the Laugh Mafia?" And I turned around and I'm like, I hope so. I'm wearing his underwear. And she laughed way more than it deserved. And she said, "No, you don't understand. You changed my life." And I said, what? And a lot of times in my life, I would have said thank you and moved on. And I decided, no, I'm going to say, really? Tell me more. And she told me a terrible story about her divorce, about her health problems from the stress, the financial burden, and the worst part, her Labrador of 14 years had passed away. And a coworker said, "Hey, I have tickets to this show, a show that I was headlining." And she didn't want to go, but her friend dragged her. And she said, as she sat in the audience, me talking about my own divorces, my own troubles, my own kicked around life, my imperfect life, and joking about it made her imperfect life seem a little bit more perfect. And she survived and she got through it. And then she kissed me on the cheek and she skipped away lighter and brighter. And my wife looked at me, rolled her eyes and said, "One person recognizing you does not make you famous." And I said, "But doesn't it?" And I realized in comedy, it wasn't about the fame. I was looking for the connection and I was looking for that healing. And the fact that it affected one person made my whole career worth it. So that's what I do. I teach people the tools of comedy and how to become a more effective leader using the tools of comedy. My TEDx just dropped. It's called Harnessing the Humor to Heal. And if I have a call to action, that's my only call to action. I will put the link in here. If you could go to YouTube, watch it. It's only 8 minutes. Watch it. Leave a comment. Like it if you like it, but only if you like it. That would be great. I really appreciate it, guys, and thank you for having me today.
Oh, come on, y'all. Give him some energy. That was awesome, awesome, Jason. Yeah, that was awesome. Isn't he a teddy bear? Come on, ladies, tell the truth. Isn't he a teddy bear? Okay, so with that, he's gonna drop that link into the chat. Again, that link, all of our YouTube links will be in that chat when we send it out to you all, ladies and gentlemen. Please take the initiative. Check your emails on Monday. Get your content that's going to come to you, because we don't do our work twice. Don't come to me a month later and say you didn't get it. We send it out. We will give you the date that we sent it, and we'll give you the time, the date and the time that we sent it. We don't go back and resend stuff, because once I file everything away, it's a done deal. And I'm moving on to the next gift that God has given me to do, service that he's given us to do. So you will have all of this. Y'all look at that chat, make those connections, and whatever you do, we're going to show you today how to import those emails that we give you all. So guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Stick around. Don't go home. Next speaker we're going to have is our fired up is Miss Tamara Patrick. You already heard her voice. Y'all know she's coming ready. She's fired up. And Tamara, are you ready?
You know I'm ready. I'm very ready.
Awesome. Tamara has a 15-minute spot. Jeff had a 7. You either get you're going to get 2 15 minutes and 2 7-minute speaking opportunities at the events when you're part of the speakers program. Or again, if you just choose to come and speak at one time only, that's a different program, a different thing on our website, a different page. And they're 7 minutes, 15, same thing, but it just comes, the price is separate. These packages is only what, $6.97. I'm telling you what my packages cost for member for the program, because it's only $6.97. That's a steal. I've paid way more than that for some of the stuff that I've been involved in with some of these coaches, big wigs, as I call them, when I started my journey. So I try to keep things affordable. You can pay in partial payments. You can pay a little bit once a month. You can pay it half by half and half, or you can pay it all at once. The choice is yours, but my goal is for you to be comfortable with whatever services we provide. We want to work with you because it's not about the money. He just said it. It's not about fame. And for me, it's not about the 6 and 7 and 15 figures. It's not about that. It's about you getting to the next level. And if I can help you and be a part of your journey by the services that we provide, then that's a win-win for Unity and Service. Y'all give me that. That wasn't part of my script. I think that sounded pretty good. I got to go back and listen to that replay. Come on, give me some minutes. That was pretty good. Did I sell anybody? Do anybody want to spend money with me now? Okay. Our next speaker, come on down, Tamara. It's on you, girl. Tamara's going to talk to you today about, y'all put yourselves on mute. She's going to talk to you about when pivoting is harder than stillness. When pivoting is harder than stillness. Take it away.
Well, good afternoon. My name is Tamara Lee Patrick, and I am the owner of the wrong name, Pivot Coaching for Restarting You. And what I created a pivot program. The pivot program helps you when you're doing, my theory on life is that you're doing the cha-cha slide. You take a step to the left, you might have to slide to the right, then you pivot and you turn and walk away in style. That's my whole theory. Anyway, so let me ask you something. Have you ever known that you needed to make a change, but you stayed stuck anyway? Not because you didn't want to change and not because you didn't want better, but because you lacked the faith. Jason just talked about that. Lacking faith. You know, it's not because we're lazy. It's just because moving feels so hard compared to staying where we are. Now, that's real life. Right there, that's real life. Because people love to tell you, oh, just move on. Have you heard that before? How about just let it go? How about just make a decision? If it was that easy, we would all be emotionally stable, emotionally healed, financially thriving, and drinking green smoothies at 5 a.m. Anybody want to join me for a smoothie? Anyway, pivoting is hard. It's not something that's going to be easy because stillness, even unhealthy stillness, can feel familiar. You know, we all get into that stage where we're comfortable and we're scared to move out of that comfort. Well, pain can become familiar. And when that pain becomes familiar, we can kind of stay in that pain. You know, it's so funny because somebody just told me yesterday that, you know, people that are abused stay in those abuse, they like it. I said, it's not because they like it. It's because they're scared to move on. They're scared to go somewhere else. So, you know, that's where people think. Anyway, still, pain can become familiar, and so can chaos. How many times has your life been just like chaotic, and you just think, oh, it's chaotic, but you know what? That's life. That's how you got used to it. I know that my life is chaotic sometimes. I volunteer 3 days a week or 4 days a week, like 4 or 5 hours. I go to meetings every day. You know, it's chaotic. It doesn't just stay comfortable, but we're so used to it. Nobody wants to change. I didn't want to change. I did change, but I didn't want to at that time. Disappointment becomes familiar. Even dysfunction can start to feel familiar. And if you've lived there long enough, that's just life. Have you ever just said, well, that's just the way life is? I know I have. Anyway, when familiar starts to feel safe, that's when life changing is possible. I served 17 years in the military, in the Army, 3 deployments. But the hardest pivots were not with my military. The hardest pivots was with my personal self. I was so used to just staying in one place. Stillness isn't always peace. I wasn't at peace. I didn't like to be where I was. But it's like wearing a comfortable dress, and you know it's kind of tight, but it's comfortable. You're used to wearing it, so that's where you want to stay. But then, you know, procrastination, guess what that dresses up as? It dresses up as clarity. Because we stay back and we go, okay, purpose is this way and we do it this way. So we start walking, but we don't really walk because we're just going to procrastinate a little bit, just a little. Anyway, here's the hard part. Pivoting requires grieving over who you used to be. You can't become who you're meant to be while you're clinging to who you've outgrown. Clarity often comes after a movement and not before. Okay, so here's my pivoting framework. My pivoting framework is pivot. It's purpose. We move with the purpose. We find our purpose. Then we live intentionally to get to that purpose. We see that vision and we go towards that vision. And then we see those opportunities and we take them. That's when the transformation comes. So that's my pivoting program. And pivoting in life, again, is like doing the cha-cha slide. You step to the left, you slide to the right, and you turn and walk away in style. Growth doesn't always feel convenient. Sometimes it's very inconvenient. But then healing rarely feels comfortable. But it's so important. We have to heal what's broken. Purpose rarely arrives in a wrapped certainty. And courage is not moving without fear. Courage is moving while fear is still in the car. Then it sounds funny, doesn't it? But it's true. You know, let me tell you this story. I tell this story every time, but here's how I became Tamara Lee Patrick. I was sitting in church, mad. I was mad at the world. I was mad at my mom. I was mad at my sisters. I was mad at my husband, my soon-to-be ex-husband. You know, I was mad. I was mad because my life was just crap. I had been a realtor. I was an interior designer. I had been in the military for 17 years. How am I stuck? Well, I went to church. And while I was at church, I heard this song. It's called Nobody by Casting Crowns. And that Casting Crowns song says, I'm just a nobody trying to tell everybody about somebody who saved my soul. Now, I don't want to preach, but God saved me. That day he saved me. When that song came on, I heard somebody say, you're not a nobody, you're a vessel. You are a vessel to tell people that they have a purpose and that they're not just a nobody. You have that purpose. And guess what? I figured it out. That's my purpose right there. So I'm trying to teach people how to pivot. So anyway, if anything resonated with you today, my contact information is in the chat. And I hope you can pivot. I want you to learn to pivot. Live your life with that purpose. Live your life intentionally. Find that vision and walk towards it. Take those opportunities to, just like Dr. Pat gave me. It's that opportunity. Then guess what? You're going to start transformation. And when that transformation starts and you start seeing who you can be, man, you get excited. I don't know about everybody else, but I get excited. I know you can tell. But anyway, please pivot if you need to. Remember, life is just a cha-cha slide. Thank you so much for your time. My name is Tamerlee Patrick. I'm the owner of Pivot Coaching for Restarting You. And my information is in the chat. Have a good day.
Okay. Thank you. Great message. Awesome. And thank you so much, Tamara. And you have a couple of minutes left. We have a few minutes. Anybody have any questions for her, or anybody have any questions at all as a whole? I wrote my comment in the chat in case we ran out of time, because I believe that pivoting is not a choice. It's not a choice, because either you're going to pivot or you're going to stay stuck. And well, I guess it is a choice, because if you choose to stay stuck, because that's what a lot of people are doing, entrepreneurs, they're stuck. They're not pivoting because they're afraid of what people are going to do, to say. They're afraid they're not good enough and all of this other good stuff. So pivoting is essential. It's not, if you're going to make it or succeed, you got to do it. And we all know, let me ask this. What was the biggest pivot that we had in the past years, Tamara? What was the traumatic thing that happened in the world that caused everybody to have to pivot? See if you remember.
Oh, I don't know, but I think
in 2020, what happened in 2020 that everybody?
Oh, that was COVID. COVID hit. And when COVID hit, everybody went quiet.
They didn't have a choice.
No, you didn't have a choice. You had to be quiet. But then you had to start doing different things. We had to learn to
use social media.
Yes,
you had to learn to use. They had to learn to use Zoom. Everybody had either that or they didn't succeed. They didn't. And that's when we took that's when we take the crises and turn it into a door of opportunity. Yes. I like that. That was a great topic, sis. Margaret has a question. Dr. Margaret, go ahead.
It was so funny. I have to tell you this. When somebody said, you have to do a Zoom meeting. I said, what? What is a Zoom meeting? But then I started doing them and I was like, oh, okay. So now when I tell people I have to talk and it's on a Zoom meeting, they're like, what? But I know what I'm talking about. Anyway, there you go.
Yeah. Take it away, Dr. Margaret.
Thank you so much, Tamara. That was awesome, amazing. I've watched your presentation, grows, inspiring, very motivating. And I'm going to say, girl, keep going. You're in the right path, and it sounds absolutely phenomenal. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that's nice. That was a nice testimony. Okay, so we're going to move right along then. And we're going to move on to our next speaker. I think Jasmine has dropped the information in the chat. We went ahead and dropped the lineup and the speakers in the chat. So that's the lineup for the remainder of the day. So you all, ladies and gentlemen, get ready, put your seatbelt on. Y'all go ahead and get warmed up. And because that's the lineup, it's in the chat. Okay, so I guess I'm next. How about that? Yeah. I'm next. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do my presentation. I
had Christine next.
I'm sorry.
I had Christine next.
Jasmine is putting the list in the chat. Is it in the chat, Jasmine?
Yeah.
Yes, Dr.
Beverly, please look at the chat. I told y'all at the beginning it may change. So yes, when it changes, I didn't want to make a formal announcement about it. Who's not coming and who's not here, sweetie. So just whatever's in the chat now, that's the updated lineup for everybody. So frankly speaking, yeah, it sort of moved things around a little bit. Okay, I got you. But I thank you for paying attention though. And I'm sorry, I should have sent it to you too. My bad. Oh, I didn't know you was gonna put me in check. There it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen. And what I'm gonna talk about today is systems, that's the name of the event, systems that elevate your business. And what I'm going to share about is I'm going to talk about affiliate links, affiliate marketing, affiliate program, affiliate links. How many of you have ever been asked to be an affiliate to push somebody else's information for a fee? Okay. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I see those hands go up. Okay. And then how many have you ever actually pushed the event? I'm gonna come off. I gotta get on. I'm on speaker. I need to come off speaker so I can see before I start this presentation. How many of you have actually pushed people's events and got paid from pushing that event? Okay, so you know it works. You know it works. Okay, so but what I have experienced in my own life, and I'm in my presentation mode, is that I have been asked to be affiliates because I'm a guru on social media. And so therefore, if you ask me to be an affiliate for you, you're gonna get your money, you're gonna get the service that from me that I promise. But what I found out down through the years is that I never have had anybody show me the result. Well, let me take that lie back. One person, and that was Tom Gay. Tom Gay, when I affiliated with him, he had a system set up so that I could see how many people clicked. I could see how many people registered for that product that he sold at that time. And it was called the Chat Bridge Connect. And at my event, I think we sold about $1,000 worth that event. I was able to see who all purchased that product. And that was how we cleaned up the chat. It's Chat Bridge Connect helps you. It's a system you drop all these little teeny weeny chats in, and it turns all the emails into to an email list for you. So I know he showed that to me, and I knew I could go into my site. I could see who bought from time to time whenever I did sell it. I could see who was interested, so I could follow up. You understand? So my point is this. A lot of times I'm going in, people have offered me to be affiliate, and that just happened to me recently in March. They wanted me to push the event for a fee, affiliate fee. I said, oh, sure, I take that, sell for tickets. If I sell 10 tickets or 12 tickets, I can get paid, whatever. And after the conference was over, I pushed on LinkedIn, Facebook, TikTok. As a matter of fact, that was one of the reasons when I called them to be in that conference to get a speaking opportunity in that conference, he says, we was waiting on you. He said, because we've looked at all of your content. He said, and you are doing your thing. So they already knew I'm going to push that stuff because I'm visible on social media. Social media, visibility. That's why I say all the time, visibility open doors of opportunity. So not only did they let me be in that conference, I got a nice price. I was able to negotiate the costs because he saw my gifts. He saw my talents. So I was able to negotiate the cost for me to do that workshop, that 1 hour workshop at that conference. So my point is this, after the conference was all over, I reached out to him and I was afraid. I'm not going to tell y'all because I always try to say, well, I don't want to fight about the money. I'm not fighting about no money. I just want to ask the question and know what I did, how I did. But I don't want to ask that question because we get intimidated. I'm just being transparent. But I've learned I ain't got no time for intimidation when it comes down to business. So I talk myself right on out of what I'm thinking because the enemy don't want me to move forward. The enemy don't want me to. The enemy want to make me think that's a bad thing. No, it's not. So I called him and I asked him. I said, "How did I do with the promotion?" Because I was on LinkedIn, TikTok. I promoted a lot of their YouTube commercials. I was all over the place. So my point is this: whether I made tickets, so he says to me, "Well, the only way you're going to get paid is if you sell at least 12 tickets." I didn't have that clarity before I started. Because if I did, I would have done it a different approach. I would have called Benita and say, Benita, I need you to buy this ticket for this conference. Benita's it is in Las Vegas, and Benita ain't coming to that conference. I already know that. But Benita loved me enough. She's going to say, how much is the ticket? She's going to buy that ticket. I call Dr. Margaret, say, Dr. Margaret, how much I need you to buy a ticket for this conference. I know you can't come, but help me out, sis. Because I'm trying to I want to see how this program work that they got, whatever. And Dr. Margaret, what I do for you, I'll go ahead and, same thing with Benita. I'll give you a complimentary interview for a podcast, or I'll give you, a spotlight speaking opportunity at one of the future events, down the road. So it's always a way to negotiate stuff and get people to do what you want. That's why I don't buy into people when they tell me they don't have an audience. They don't have a net. They don't have people. They'll tell me, I can't make nobody buy the ticket. I can't either. Ain't nobody asked you to tell nobody about a ticket, make nobody buy a ticket. But if you have influence and you call yourself an influence, you ought to have some people in your pocket that love you enough to help you succeed to the goal that you're trying to get to. So all that crap about I can't make nobody. No, you saying that because you ain't pushing that event. That's my story I'm sticking to. Anyway, so my point is this. I got Gail. I can call Gail right now. Gail, I need you to buy this book. She just did it for me recently. So don't tell me y'all don't have a network when it comes to affiliate. You can make the money for the ticket. Just cost the affiliate. My tickets for this event was $7, $27 for the tickets. That when it go up from early bird was $15, you getting $5 from that. And then the $27 when it go up to that, you're getting $7.50. So if 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 don't equal 100, then I don't know what to tell you. You know, so that means the more people you reach out to in your network, but y'all don't want to do it because $5 in and of itself don't look like much to you. But yet, when I call you, I'm going in. Yet, when somebody, not just me, when somebody tell you that they have a program that might suit you and you're interested in, if you know them well enough, you tell them, "Oh, I ain't got no money right now. That ain't in my budget." Well, you don't work to make the money. How you gonna have money? Hello, money follows motion. You know, so all I'm saying is I'm trying to change your mindset about affiliates, but at the same time, I want you to know when you are an affiliate, you have to push that stuff all over town. You can't just push on Facebook and think you've done something. No, I see it all the time. They post 1 or 2 times and think they've done something. I'm good. You just don't, you can't even get clicks when you only posting 1 time. So all I'm saying is if you're going to take on that role of an affiliate, you got to be committed to it. And it's a way that we're going to talk about that at the next event. We're going to show you how to schedule your post to go out so you don't even have to be on social media. All you got to do is learn how to schedule. Stop making excuses for yourself. Stop telling yourself, I don't have time, because all you're doing is handicapping yourself and you staying stuck, and you're going to always be stuck, and you're going to be stuck by yourself. Because people like me, I'm going to keep it moving because it works. And all I can do is share with you what God has given to me. I pour into anybody. You and anything that I got, I answer your questions. You don't have to pay me for coaching. I'm going to help you through the process. I show you how to do the bio. I show you how to do all that. I'll give you my recommendation. I look over some of your material. But you know what? That's because you poured into my program. So one hand has got to watch the other one. So this is why they say you got to be careful who you connect with. And you got to make sure that your connections are with the right people. Okay? Because we all want more back than what we pay out financially. And that's what Unity and Service prides itself in. And I am Unity and Service. How about that? So now my question about this affiliate. Now, those of you, if you're not seeing the results, I personally am not affiliated with people no more, because if I can't see the results, I don't want to affiliate. Because if I sold 10 tickets, which is what he told me, I'm sorry, he didn't tell me, he told me I didn't sell 12 tickets. Well, I didn't know that, but my thing with him was this. How many clicks did I get? How many clicks did I get? So I didn't challenge him this time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't challenge him to the max, but I know what I have to do next time, because I am in another one of their events in October. Because guess what? They called me back. How about that? Because my money was good, my energy is good, and my skills are good. So he called me back. He said, I haven't even put it on the market yet, and I'm letting you know about this October event. He wanted to offer me for whatever the price was for 10 minutes on the stage. I said, for $2,000, I said, no. Unity and Service don't have that in their budget for that particular platform, because I have my own platform. Now, if you want to pay me, I'll go half with you for 30 minutes on your platform. And I forgot the lady's name, but she's some celebrity that's coming. And this is what I'm saying. So you can always negotiate stuff. There's so many ways that doors of opportunity can open, and not to mention so many other bonuses I'm getting with that, VIP tickets for my friends and all this kind of stuff. So you got to look at what your value is that you're getting for whatever you get. But as far as me pushing that event as an affiliate, I would do it again, but I'll do it a different way, because I want to know what numbers I make. But I also do it again if I have that conversation with him. And that would be the conversation. I know I'm going to push me if I'm on a banner. That's just a no-brainer. I'm going to push it, but I just won't push it so hard. And I won't have all my team pushing it. But my point is this. If I'm going to get paid for it, I want to know from him, and that we'll have that discussion. What I want to see the clicks. Because even if you see the clicks, ladies and gentlemen, don't that make you want to push it some more? If you know somebody looking at it, somebody see it, should increase your desire to say, okay, somebody at least seeing it, so I'm doing something, so let me do a little bit more. So you got to be on Facebook, you got to be on LinkedIn, you got to push that stuff wherever you are. But just even if you're on just one platform, you got to set that stuff up, let it go out 3-4 times a day in that feed. Schedule it to go out 3 or 4 times a day in that feed up into that event. You're done. You can go about your business. All you have to do is go back and engage. Now, you do need to go back when you know you posted something, just like Benita. Benita posted our event the other day. We've been posting for the last 2 months. And I can name a few of y'all just start posting, and that's we get it every event. People jump, their energy get up. Now at the last minute, they start posting, or either they figured it out, so they say, oh, let me post. That's fine. I'm gonna always be on there looking for that engagement. I'm gonna always show up, even when I'm sleeping. When I get up in the morning, I'm checking social media, because if y'all said something back to me, engagement is important. Because when she pushed it that one time at the last minute, because she's learning the process, I'm going to honor that and let her know I saw it. And I, in turn, made a comment, and I added more script, more pictures to her thing. And she said that to me in a text. She said, thank you for adding the pictures to my, adding the content to my post. That excited her. So if we don't go back and engage to people, how do we expect them? Not sure that means the next event, since she learned how it works, next event, yeah, I'm going to honor her this event. I'm going to honor her on that post, because the next event, she might post 3 times instead of 1. How about that? I'm just so that's my whole point. And so this is why engagement is so important, because we want people to keep coming back. If we go to a store and we return something and they don't give us a hard time and they just give us our money back, or they let us go exchange, we're going to go back to that store and shop again. So we are a business, ladies and gentlemen, and we have to conduct ourselves as such. We cannot take each other lightly and take each other for granted, because the very person you pushing to the side might be that person you need the most in your corner. And I'm going in with the Bible. The Bible says it, when the builders was building the building, that the Bible says that the very stone that they needed, they said, I don't want it. They rejected it. But that was the very stone that they needed to build that building. So this is all I'm saying. Be careful who you reject, and be careful who you how you treat people, because those people may be with you for a lifetime, or those people just may be there in that moment that you need them the most in that one project. So now I'm going to go to affiliates. So like I'm saying is, I want to see the results on the affiliate. So when you all are affiliate with Dr. Rogers and these ticket sales, whatever, and I'm starting to give just half of the tickets. Just if you sell a $15 ticket, you get $7.50. If you sell a $27, I would just go half, because sometimes I could say maybe that will make a difference, maybe it won't. Either person gonna do it or not. But it's not about the money. Like I said, it's about us bringing things together, trying to support one another. We always say, oh, I'm collaborating. I want to collaborate with you. I see it all the time on LinkedIn. I want to know more about what you do. I drop that link in that chat. Tell them come to the event on Friday. And then they want to schedule on my calendar. I tell them come to the event on Friday, because they ain't at this event. If they ain't ready, they ain't tying my time up on that phone, because they want to 9 times out of 10 sell me something. If people can't pour into you, if they can't pour into me, don't bother me. And I'll give a complimentary ticket away first time when I meet them, like on LinkedIn or on Facebook, when I'm engaging. I offer them a complimentary ticket, because I want to see, number one, if they're going to come. Number two, then after you come, I tell them after you come, then we can schedule on the calendar. Because now we got something to talk about. Now you can see who I am. Now you can see what we do. Now you can see if it's a good fit for you. But they don't need to tie my time up on no calendar. I'm having an event next week, and you want to schedule with me, and you telling me you want to know who I am, and you want to know more about what I do. Come to the event. This is all I do. This is all I do. Does that make any sense to anybody? Wave your hand. Does that make sense? Yeah. So on LinkedIn, when I'm talking about engaging on LinkedIn, I always kind of act that sale. People always want to sell me something. When I want to offer you something, I can do this for your website need. I can do this, and I saw your content and what I think you need to do. I tell them, no. Whatever you do, don't tell me what I need to do. You don't even know me. And you're telling me what I need to do because that's your service you serve. I say, sir, please don't do that. Don't ever tell me what I need to do, because I've been in this industry over 12 years, and I paid my dues, and everything I got run just the way I wanted to run. How dare you tell me what you think I need? And then they apologize. Then some of them don't. Then some of them I just block, because they're not going to. And then I kind of act that sale. Also, I said, if you want to know what I do, and I drop that link to this event, because I'm having an event every month. They don't even know what's coming. Here's the link. Here's the and those don't get no complimentary ticket. So if it's complimentary event, they will. But I'm just saying, you got to know the people you are. You cannot be afraid to talk to people, because if you are afraid to say what you need to say, and yes, you can say it gracefully. We do say it gracefully. I know I'm all hyped up now, but no, I say it gracefully. Because me dropping that content to my event, that's all. It's already, the work is already done. I do a cut and paste and I give it to them. And if they're interested in me, I said, I invite you. They say it starts off with you are invited. So I let the work do the work for me. You know, I'm just trying to tell y'all some of the things that I do. And then that counteracts that sale. They're trying to sell me a web. No, you need to come to this event first. And I tell them, sometimes I write in, if you need clients, you are invited. And I drop that script because they need clients. That's why they come to me one person. This is why I tell y'all public speaking is everything. Because we do all the work. We put all these people on the platform for you. We send you out, posting you on social media. We posting you over there on LinkedIn. We posting you on TikTok. We tagging you so you can tag it. We go to your page, to your network, so they can see what you're doing, because opportunity opens door, visibility open doors of opportunity. And when people are looking for speakers and they see you on your page and you're speaking and you're at these events, just like Jason talked about his TEDx, all that. Then those are the things. So when somebody needs a speaker and they see he's posting that on social media, or he's sending it in a text, in my case, and he's sending it on wherever. You got so many ways to get this information in front of people. All of that's visibility. And then now these people, they need a speaker. They're gonna think, oh, let me call Jason. He speaks. And like I said, it's quite a few platforms out here that are free, but those that are free, in most cases, they want you to have 1,200 emails or more. This is why it's important for y'all to keep coming to these events we host, because Dr. Rogers, Unity in Service, we probably the only ones that's going to send you that entire email list of attendees. All y'all today, when we get through adding up those that came in, those that left, those that showed up, because if them, those the team, they taking checks. I got a list checking off. So guess what? When we walk out of here, we had 61 registrants that registered. And whoever showed up during the course of the day, we highlight those emails you're going to get. You don't need the emails of the people that didn't come, because they ain't gonna know what you're talking about when you said it was nice meeting you at Dr. Rogers' event, or it was nice meeting you at Unity Service event. That's your follow-up right there. I just gave you follow-up. It was nice. You import it into your system, and that's it. Now, I'm talking too much because I'm all fired up. Let me go and show y'all how this affiliate works. I'm going to, can anybody see my page?
We respond to Tracy. It's up here.
No, you're not
Okay,
showing.
I'm going to share my screen. Oh, I didn't share yet. Okay, I'm share my screen. Let me go back over there. Let me go over there. And anytime y'all share y'all screen, always go to the first box at the top that says entire screen. If you go to that box at the top that says entire screen, it's the first one to open up. I stay there because I can maneuver anywhere on this platform, and I never have to say, oh, let me stop and reshare my screen. Let me stop and reshare my screen. And we're going to be talking about this Zoom platform because it's a lot of features y'all don't even know exist. And Beverly is going to be teaching that part about this because she's an expert when it comes down to this. She's an expert when it comes down to this Zoom platform. Now, you're going to be amazed at the things you're going to learn, and it's going to be interactive. We're going to actually let you go through it, take your time and go through whatever. So now I'm sharing my screen. I'm going to go to Eventbrite. That's not the page I want. Okay, let me go to Eventbrite. And another thing, I'm going through this, all of y'all icons should be on your desktop, because I don't have a problem trying to visit social media, but because we're not set up properly, sometimes it hinders the process. And then when we do get over there to email, get on the computer to pull it up, we forget we went on to go stuff social media, and we end up everywhere else. So I hope every time I'm saying some little things that just kind of throw out some little nuggets for you all today, based on what I do. And I am going to go to campaign right here. Campaign. Is it campaign? Or is it events? Events. I'm going to go to events. And I am going to open up this event. And all of these features, we're going to show you all this stuff next event. It's just a lot of little steps, but it's an easy process. And they do all the work for you. So now over here, I'm going to go down to where it says manage marketing. So affiliate links, this is where the speakers, the affiliate people who I have agreed to push our events, this is where I have to give them an affiliate link. And one of the young ladies asked me about that this morning about affiliate. She didn't even know I was going to talk about this. And I'm going to click links. Tracking links is what the name of them are. And I'm doing this because this is my event, of course. And I gave out some links. What I do is give links out to everybody. If 2 people ask me for a link, I just give it to everybody that's in the event. Don't mean you have to push it. I'm just giving it to you anyway. Because if you decide to push it and you might somebody click on it, you get some money, and that's it. So I just say keep it fair. But moving forward, that won't happen anymore because I've hired people to basically, I've connected with a group of people who said that they're going to be affiliate. Now, if you just want a link and you know you're going to sell some tickets in your network, you are going to have a link. But I'm just saying, I don't want my speakers or people that's in the event to think I'm pushing nothing off on y'all. That's all. So you got a choice. Okay, so these numbers, okay, so I sold, technically by this, I sold one ticket, technically. But this right here, it shows the links. This shows how many tickets sold. Some of these tickets are complimentary, so it says sold, but I didn't sell 11 tickets. But that's another story. Don't worry about that. I'm just showing you what the two columns are. And then when we start posting this event, like I'm already posting the event for June, I haven't even given the links out. So if anybody buy, they're gonna buy on my link, but my link that may show up here. But again, that may not show up because we haven't given the links out yet. So, but I just want to show y'all how it works. And when you partner with us, when I send out all this stuff at the end, I send it to my staff, my speakers, to let them know what they did. Number one, I want some of them to see they didn't do nothing. Number two, and they asked me for a link. It takes time for me to come over here and make these links. It takes time for me to write that script. I send them a script and everything. Y'all know what that copy is. People send to y'all. It takes work. You all should have mercy on the people who are hosting the event. If you know you don't want to push that event, you know you don't have time, you should even tie our time up and have us doing all that work, sending out these links. So at any rate, this shows the number of people that clicked on your link, and it just shows you the number of sales. And this is what I do send out after our events. So I do owe some people some money. I owe Weena some money. I owe Weena $750. I owe Christine. Christine is here. Susie here. Susan here. Is Christine here?
Yeah,
Christine. So. Yes, I think.
Are y'all hearing me? Am I talking to myself?
Christine is here, Dr. Pat. You mean Christine Best, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. I owe Christine. She sold a $15 ticket. I owe her $17.85. And I did reach out to her before this event. I told her, how do you want to get paid? She kind of chuckled because she sold a ticket, but I admit that y'all got to tell me how you want to get paid. So this is what we do. And all of our affiliates are here. They're in another country. And that's another thing. When they post in their network, I already know that they're not going to get a lot of ticket sales in their network. So what I do is we still want to get that information in front of as many people as possible because we don't know who's going to do what. And that also helps their visibility by us giving them good content to post, so on and so forth. And that makes people see them as well because we don't know a door may open for them. But what I do with them, they tag me, and then I, in turn, push it to my event by sharing. So it's a lot of different strategies that we can use to be seen, to be heard, to be visible. And it does work when we work together as a team, as a unit. So that's what I wanted to show y'all on that. And then I wanted to show y'all this last thing about the affiliates. So when you take on the role with us, we're going to show you that you already know the before is 0, but after it's over, we're going to be happy to send that list out to people to let them know what they did, because I think it's only fair. And again, if you just had clicks, that's a bonus. That's still a bonus because it shows you shared something. And even if you just so either way, it's a win-win. It just depends on what you as an individual are looking for. Me, I like to see the clicks as well as if I sold anything, because it inspires me to continue to work with you. And I'm going to go to May event. And this is why I say I want y'all to see some of the work that we put in. We put in a lot of work to get this stuff done. And then when people don't do their part, I feel like sometimes that's because they don't know the hard work that we put in to make ourselves look good, to make ourselves shine and to give you the content that you need to look good. So I'm just going to pick out this one. This is one of the folders that I put together with one of Sandra, with one of the affiliate promoters. And then this is the link. So that's her affiliate link. We write our script, and then we put each and every individual link in here. This is why I want y'all to see this. So if y'all don't want to push this event, if y'all don't want to go to Google Drive and pull this document, I see sometimes people will post my stuff and they don't even have the content with it. I don't even say nothing. I just don't want to work with them no more, because ain't no need of me saying nothing, because I gave you everything you needed. And like I said, everybody on this platform who's an entrepreneur, you should be very meticulous about your business, because if you don't know what needs to be done in your business and you don't know how people are managing your stuff, then of course you're not going to get the results that you desire. So anybody have any questions as it relates to affiliate? The floor is open. Okay. If y'all don't have no questions, ask about that.
Dr. Pat, when I tried, it's because I'm so new at all this social media stuff. I need to even just learn the rules of social media. So when I made that post on LinkedIn, I thought I could drop the little video in the comments to show the little short clip, and it won't let you do that. So that's why I was like, oh no, what do I do now? So that's why I was so grateful that you came in and said, here's the rest, and here's all the people. And so, yeah, little by little, right?
And I
One
didn't
step
even
at
know
a time.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that, because I didn't even know that you was trying to do the video. But again, what I liked about what you did do, y'all stay with me, she was watching.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you think people are not watching you, I got news for you.
Mm-hmm. And there were 52 people that at least had an impression on it, right? They liked it or they loved it or whatever. So at least I had some engagement, even if nobody clicked on anything. So, again, like you said, it's a process, right? I'll get better as we go. And hopefully, I love the fact that you're just shortening that learning curve for me. So I do really appreciate you and your team for all the help.
You said it. You hit the nail on the head. Impressions. And that's how many people that LinkedIn allowed to see it. So that's how many eyes was on it. That's why I told y'all, when y'all host these events, don't get discouraged. When you're posting something about your business, don't get discouraged. When you're posting about an affirmation, when you're posting anything, don't get discouraged because people don't comment, because they still see you. If everybody on this page got on your page and you went on your page with a bikini on right now, you're going to get over 2,000. You connected to 5,000 people on Facebook. I can guarantee you 2,000 of them people going to say something. Because they're going to come out the woodwork because they ain't spending no money. And that's interesting. They nosy. So just remember, when you're posting, no need to get discouraged. Just know that the same people that see the other stuff, they see this too. And I know Dr. Luana can attest to that. You have to get through that. I remember working with her way back when all of us started off. I had to get over it too. We have to get over the fact that, because when we go back to that post, we are looking. Let me see who said something. And what happens with entrepreneurs, they stop before the miracle happens. It's not an overnight journey. It's not something you're just going to do and it's over with. No, you have to be consistent with your visibility, just like you do your food and when you're eating. Nobody has to tell you when to eat. You know when to eat. So if you want to make a sale on social media, you got to be hungry. You got to be hungry for building relationships. You got to be hungry to get that information in front of them, whether they say anything or not. You got to be hungry, because I know if I constantly push myself out there, somebody's going to eventually see me, but it's a process. But what happens is we quit and we're inconsistent with our visibility. Another thing is that we stay silent. We stay silent. Why? Because we think people are not going to talk back. We don't know what we say. We don't know what to say. And one of the biggest lies I hear all the time is, I'm too busy. I'm too busy. Because we're never too busy to be on social media. One of the biggest lies. Somebody please put yourself on mute. Is that me? Somebody's on mute. Jasmine, is she on the platform? Could you please see where that noise is coming from, sweetie? So my point is this. There are so many ways. When you're on the airplane, how many of y'all travel on the plane? Wave your hand. Okay, when you're on the plane, are you driving? Okay, are you sleeping? Sometimes. Are you reading? So that's the time you can be on social media as well, because your hands are not on the steering wheel. How many of y'all go on cruises? How many go on cruises? That's the time you need to be on social media, because you got internet there. I'm not gonna go nowhere and don't have internet. So I go up to the counter, get my internet, and I'm on my internet all the time. I'm sitting in the lounge chair, doing nothing, waiting around, whatever, for the show to start or whatever the case may be. I'm on social media. I had talked to them people back there who watching me on this trip, because they're on my journey with me. And some of them tell me, I feel like I'm there with you. That's what I want them to feel. So that's the time you let the world in your life. They want to see what you're doing. That's what attracts them to you. The know, like, and trust factor. That's what brings them to you because you're being transparent and you're letting them in. And then some of them getting jealous because they wish they was there with you. And then next thing you know, I had one lady told me one time, girl, I saw you on that Alaskan cruise. I told my husband, honey, he need to take me on a cruise. That's what I want. I want to know that I'm impacting their lives in whatever manner, whatever way it is. That's a bonus for me. That's a bonus for me and that person because I'm making a difference. I'm making a little impact in their life. Same thing with me. I see stuff on there. I'm like, dog, I ain't never did that before. I'm going to have to try that. So we all impress one another. We all have an effect on each other, you know, to some degree, depending on what our desires are. But again, another thing entrepreneurs do is that we're afraid to tell people. When I say stay silent, we stay silent about our gifts. We bury our gifts. We hide them. And we don't talk about them because we're afraid to tell people how brilliant. Everybody come off mute. Everybody come off mute right now. Come off mute. Okay. And I want everybody to repeat after me. I am brilliant.
I am brilliant.
I am the best.
I am the best.
I have what everyone needs.
I have
Everyone needs.
Thank you very much. And the only way they're going to know what you need, what you have, is you have to be visible. And you cannot be afraid to talk about your value and what you have to offer. And I had a lady in the Zoom room one day told me, we was in a breakout room. She said, oh, I see you. After I did my little introduction, my little hot 30 seconds, 1 second, 1 minute, whatever. She tells me, she says, you know, Dr. Rogers, I see a lot of your content. She said, but most of it seems to be self-serving. I'm going in, y'all. Can I go in? Can I come out and give me permission to go in?
Please do.
Go for it.
Please do. That was
say whatever I want to
don't
say.
even know how someone could say that.
Y'all know what I told her?
I want to know.
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. I smiled. You know why I smiled? I don't have to defend myself. When she told me, I watch your content and it looks self-serving, that's what I want to hear. Number one, you watching it, but you ain't never came to an event, but you watch it. I'm good with that, y'all. I'm good with that. And then you telling me it's self-serving. That's telling me you ain't talking about you. It's supposed to be self-serving. Because if I don't tell y'all that I sell events, if I don't tell y'all today that I have a speaking program, if I don't tell y'all today that you can buy, you can get a podcast interview, if I don't tell y'all today you get 4 speaking opportunities for $6.97, you can break it up, you can split it up, you can do whatever. If I don't tell you that, who's gonna tell you? Beverly ain't gonna tell you. Jasmine ain't gonna tell you. Jasmine may post a link on there to the site because she helps us push this event. We push each other's event. But guess what? That link ain't enough. I got to tell you what I do because when you open the link, you still don't know what you're looking at. But when I can give it to you like it is, or have you to schedule on my calendar so you can learn more, whatever, now you got it. And when I can post it on social media, if you are looking for social media, if you're looking for more speaking opportunities, click this link. Now I'm talking to the people. Now they can click that link and say, oh, she got more speaking opportunities. Oh, okay. And I don't push that enough because I don't want to get overcrowded, but I got enough. I'm saying I get it out there, and I've never, ever, ever done cold calls since I've been in business. I use social media. I use my texts. I use Facebook Messenger. I use whatever I need to use, but I do not go down a phone list and call people to see if they want my service because over 45 billion people or more are on social media. And I use those platforms. I can talk to anybody I want on Facebook Messenger. I can drop any information I want in front of them, and I don't have to know who they are. Same thing with Facebook. You connected to 5,000 people, and you scared to tag? Be connected to me. And that some of y'all already know. They probably say, dog, she keep tagging me. Yeah, I tag those I know, but you better know I'm tagging some I don't know too. Because at least it's mail. If they're on social media, they may see it. But if you're connected to me, I own you. If you're connected to me, I can tag anybody I want, and I don't have to know those people because you connected to me. And in most cases, you ask to be my friend anyway. And if I ask to be your friend and you don't want my content, just block me. I've had people tell me in the past years, Don't happen. I said, could you please stop tagging me? I say, sure, no problem. Thanks for letting me know. And I go right to that little button that says block and get them off my page because they're not moving with me. They was just connecting with me, and everybody don't have a business. So this is why we have to know how to target our market. We have to know what that really means, because everybody just because they connected to you, and then they holding up spots from people who may be engaging or whatever. But I'm just saying, 5,000 people, ain't no way I'm gonna know all them 5,000 people on Facebook. God knows in the 9,000, 10,000 I got on LinkedIn, they tell you to send a message to your connectors. I'm gonna show y'all all that next event. You got the connection, you got groups you can post, schedule a post to go out on LinkedIn if you're in groups. You got the connectors, you can schedule to go out to all your connections. This is how you stay visible without being on that platform, but you still need to go back and engage. And normally when they respond to you, it's going to come back to you anyway and give you a notification. But you got to check those notification bells on Facebook, got to check those notification bells on LinkedIn. Anybody that's talking to you, these events that we have, everybody on this platform, when y'all leave this event, if you go to LinkedIn and you see that notification bell, I can guarantee you all that stuff that's blue that you haven't answered, you just look for the stuff for the people event that you in. If you know your interview, you look for that person's stuff. You know the profile. Look for that person's stuff and respond to them because you in their event. You told them you're gonna be on their podcast interview. So go to the notification because 9 times out of 10 you're gonna see something about that event. We can't talk to everybody, but when you were involved and you made a commitment, those are the ones you need to be following up on. Nobody should be telling me that I'm going finna step on a toe. I know, Lord knows I'm finna step on a toe. Nobody should be on this platform today with the wrong banner up because we send a weekly responder out every week via email. And then we say we're professionals, but yet we're not reading the email. I give everybody the content they need. Just 2 days ago, I sent it out yesterday. Yesterday at 6 o'clock, everybody got the link and everybody in your email and everybody got the virtual background. Everybody that saw that email yesterday, wave your hand. Live if you have to. I make sure, I see you laughing, Dr. Luana. I make sure y'all get what y'all need. And for some people to come on my platform and not be in order, yes, it affects my feelings. Yes, it affects my emotions. Yes, it messes up my energy. But I also know that goes with the job, that goes with the territory, and we all have to give people grace. And I hope that my example will spread throughout you all and let you know if you're in an event, just check for those people as you move forward and closer to that event. And if you get an email, don't take it lightly. And I text all of my people in this event, as well as I text everybody last night. After I send that email, I create a banner that says, check your email. And I put it in the chat. How many of y'all got that yesterday? Wave your hand. So I'm telling you, check your email. What else can I do? And you still come on here and don't have the right banner? It happens every event. But I'm trying to tell y'all these things matter when you're building relationships. People don't want to be with you. You're losing good people when you don't want to comply and you want to do things your way. But yet when you have your event, I got people tell me, oh, you got to post. I got to post three, what you call them things, 3 campaigns. I got to post on social media. I got to guarantee to all that. Yvonne, you know what I'm talking about. I see you smiling. I got to post to all these places just because they're giving me a free interview. Well, I got my own platform, but I watch this kind of stuff. You know why I do it? I say yes to the call because they asked me to speak. I said, okay, I can do that because I know how to work social media. They want me to post over the whole world. But guess what? When they in my event, I said, I'm going to see what they're going to do. Because I'm going to remind them, one hand has got to watch the other one. And I just told a lady that the other day. I was in her conference. I had to post all this stuff over here, post over here, post. But I schedule my stuff, so I'm good. I go ahead and get it scheduled out, tell the team, y'all, well, it's going to be coming in, y'all. We going to just engage. And I have them schedule it out. So I'm giving you way more than your money's worth. I give you way more than I promised because they scheduling it too. And then I did turn around. She's supposed to be in my event. She called me a week before the event. She didn't even call me. She texted me a week before the event. What time, how many minutes do I have to speak? I said, none. I said, I text you back in April. You never answered the text. When I wanted to give you a courtesy speaking opportunity on my platform because you gave me one on yours, no problem. But I expect to also, since you telling me how to promote that stuff, you gonna know how to. I want her on my team. I want her, but you know, all right. But I told her you never answered the text. I said, and then I pushed that content for you, and you're telling me a week before my event. I said, which means you have done no work to support me in front of your network. I said, you're not speaking at this event. I said, as a matter of fact, I choose not to work with you. She came back to me. She said, let's revisit this. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Because if you don't tell people how to treat you, if you don't have boundaries, you're going to get what you get. And then you're going to be, when we can say the relationship, I want to say the relationship, but I got to let her know we got boundaries here. I'm following your rules. You got to follow mine. You know, because we got to work together on this thing. And it's nothing about pushing stuff out. But we can't just take people going to use you. And then when your time comes, they're not there for you. So I teach teamwork. I believe in that. And again, like I said, I'm going to show y'all. It was one last thing and I'm going to shut up. I got 4 minutes to show y'all this right quick. 4 freaking minutes. Okay. And this is what I'm going to show y'all about Gmail. I'm going to Gmail right quick. I didn't even need to go to Gmail. I'm going to go to my contacts. I'm going to go to my contacts right quick. And I'm going to send you all an email list. And you're going to take that email list and you're going to go to your contacts. Everybody, this 9 dots is how you get to your contacts. We'll talk about that at the next event more in depth. And you click the contacts.
We don't
and
see
then
the
over
screen.
here. Oh, shoot. I wasn't sharing my screen.
I don't see.
I did. Thanks for telling me. Okay. So you're going to click the contacts. I'm going to Gmail. I went over to Gmail. And over Gmail, you got your 9 dots over here at the top, which is all your icons for Gmail. You'll see it in a minute. And this is where you're going to go to import that list that we're going to send you. You're going to go to these 9 dots right here, Google Apps. You're going to click the 9 dots. You're going to go down to the word contact. You're going to go to contacts. And then you're going to go over here and you're going to create what we call label. This is the same thing I call a group. You go to the plus sign, I create a label. The label is going to say, I'm just going to name it Dr. Pat Event. I'm going to name it events. You name it whatever you want to name it. Okay. And I'm say May. And then I'm going to do that. I'm going to save that. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to that group that I just created, May events, right here. What did I name it? May? Anyway, and then I'm going to click it here. Just name attendees. That's a good one. And then I'm going to go, I open that up because I named it down here. I could change the name if I want. I could delete the group. But I'm going to name it here. I open it up. Now it says I'm going to import right here. I'm going to import the list from it says select the file that I want to import. That file is already over there in my event for May, in May's event. So I'm going to go down here and I'm going to go to May event, right here. And I'm going to go to attendee list. There's my CVS file right there. That's the one that I took from Eventbrite. I got that from Eventbrite. That's called, I export. Now I'm going to send it to you all because you came to this event today. And this is what I would do. And I would drop it in here. And the system, we're talking about system. This system telling you what to do. Read. I tell my team, read. That thing said plus. Read. Don't overlook it. It says optional. Then it may say, oh, well, I don't have to do that. Me, I do everything. If you tell me to do it because the system is teaching me, I go ahead and click that plus sign because I want to know what it tells. Oh, so the plus sign take me down here to that group that I created, which is May attendees only. May. Oh, I'm in April. Am I in April? May. I'm going on to May. Okay, I'm going to this one, May. I forgot what I wrote. Anyway, it's making me make another thing. Okay, so the label, I forgot what the label was. What was the label? May something.
Dr. Pat something.
No, it was May.
Event. May 20, that's it. May 26th event, 2026.
Okay.
That one.
It could be either one, really.
Yeah, either one.
I'm just going to pick one, yeah, because it could be either one. I'm just going to do this. Okay, so I'm going to go to May event. Okay, and then I'm going to move that one. And it's going to check it right here. And then it says, it's making me create a label. Hold up. I know the timer went off.
I think you could have clicked there and I guess just hit enter maybe. When you chose the label that's from the labels that were there.
Okay, I'm gonna go May attendees only. That's the one I want. I want a blank thing, May attendees only. So that's where I'm going. And then I'm going to import the list that I just gave you. Why is it telling me to create a label?
You hit labels instead of import.
I sure did.
There it is.
Somebody paying attention. That's what I did. Okay, so then I'm going to go find my CVS. I'm going to put it here. And now I'm going to pick where I save that label at.
I think it's already in that. I don't think you need to choose it because you already made it. You just need to hit import now.
Let me give me a minute. Attendees only, May. And then that's what you see what I'm saying. So now you click that because it's giving me an option to pull that in anyway. That's why I said optional. So I do want to tag it there. I'm tagging it. And then when I check it, it's going to say apply. I apply it.
Yeah, there it is.
Now there it is. You see, even though it's optional, I follow instructions. That's what I'm trying to. I thought I got twisted up there, y'all. Now I'm ready to import. You got 2 steps, 3 little freaking steps, and that was it. And now it's importing. When you see this right here, it's on. How they say game on. And now those are imported into your email. You've given them a title. You've named the group and so on and so forth. And again, now there's all your names. That's what you got. I just gave you 70 emails. I'm just saying, for instance, 70 emails from this event. But in this case, once we go through the list, we take out those that did not show up at all. Then we can, and y'all make sure y'all looking at the participants list because we got people that's not on screen and we want them to get credit for being here. And there you have it. Now, last thing I'm going to show you is last but not least, we're going to get, they're listed here twice. They're listed here under import. I just imported them, HI, under 529. That's like a backup. And then I also, it shows you 29 right there. Import. It shows you how many emails are there. And then it has, down here, we had May, M-A-Y, May, right here. It was May attendees only. So that's 70 emails right here. Okay, so now I'm going to show y'all what I'm going to do right quick. And I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to show you. So now, in a sense, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just take this right here. And I will send you all an email. I'm just going to say hello, just to keep it quick. I'm going to give it a little quick subject line. And I'm going to say replay. And now I'm going to show you. Let's say I did this email. Everything is full. All the information and contact is there. And I'm going to say, I'm just saying, check your emails. I'm going to say replay. And I'm just writing something. And email list. I'm going to put something in the chat to let y'all know. Normally, I capitalize all my stuff. Then I'm going to say down here. Now, I'm going to say I'm going to put on my first line, I always put just to me only because I don't want everybody to see that I'm sending everybody the email. So I go here, blind CC, not CC blind, but I am going to send me a copy because something has to go in that top line. And normally I'll send my assistant basically their copies of whatever. Okay, so then I'm going to go here and I'm going to go to BCC. And I'm going to go May. There we go. It popped up. May attendees only. That's the whole list right there. That's the whole list. And that's the whole list right there.
Wow.
And if I want to, I can go ahead and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I'm in training and I'm doing it. I'm excited. Okay. And there's the list right there. That's the CVS. So you're going to take that CVS. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving y'all everything from the event. I don't care. It is what it is, but you can still follow up and say, you can write your email and say, I want to say It was nice meeting or seeing you at the event, because they was on the platform, and it say if you did not make the event, you missed a treat, and now you tended it to everybody, and that's fine. Worst thing somebody can do, I'm just saying, is come back, and I'm gonna click that say send. And the worst thing, it says, so this lady, her email is not a Gmail email. That comes back as it happens, but it said, do you want to send it anyway? Yes, I do. This person can't access it. She won't get it. That's all. That's all. She just won't get it. So I'm done with this conversation. There's so much I can go on. I hope that I said something that helped you all. But I am going to send you. I just sent y'all an email list. Item violated, but I sent you the email list. All those people are registered for this event, and this is a paid event, and some are complimentary. So my point is, you have my permission to use my name in your follow-up. But what the most thing you need to do is follow up. Now I want to give a quick introduction to, and I'm gonna go to the next speaker. Do we need to do a breakout room? Did anybody get anything out of that?
100%. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for being inactive, engaged.
Wow. Wow.
I appreciate that. I know Susie said she used that process one day and it worked for her. Susan Winter. We was talking about the email part. And Susie, did it work for you when you used it?
It was absolutely amazing. I cannot tell you how much time, effort, and energy it saved me.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much. And now our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, it's in the chat. And it is going to be none other than Miss Christine. Christine is one of our newest members. This is her first time. This is her debut on our platform. And we certainly want to come off of mute and give her some kudos. Beverly, give me some music. Come on, Christine. Get ready to bring it on, Christine. You got to stop that clock. Yeah, come on, Christine. Christine, welcome to the team. Awesome. Okay. All right, Christine, you are up and you have 7 minutes. She's going to restart the clock because I just used up some of your time. And we're going to hear from Christine, one of our newest members.
Thank you, Dr. Patricia. Hello, everyone. Today, I'm going to take you on a journey. I'm Christine Best. I'm a wellness strategist, and I work with entrepreneurs and business people, and I help them with leadership clarity, and I help them with their wellness. And quite often they look all right on paper, but you know what? Quite often they're struggling with their energy, they're not sleeping, they're working really long hours, and their recovery window is shrinking. Now, I help these people with nutrition, mindset, and systems that are going to help them get rid of the habits and behaviours that are causing these problems. So today, I came here because I have goals. Did you come here because you have goals? If you do, if you did come here with goals, wave. But come on, energy. Where's your energy? When you've got energy, you will achieve your goals way better. So, who came here with goals today? Cool. That's cool. So, because you've got goals, I want to take you on a little journey. I want to invite you to go 10 years into the future and look at what you have created by achieving your goals. Okay, let's go. 10 years into the future. I want you to think about, what is it you see? What do you see there? Are you on stage and you're speaking and there's a huge audience listening to you and the lights are shining on you? Or are you jet setting around the world to do business with international business leaders? Or are you sitting by the pool, sipping on a pina colada, and you pick up the phone and you issue some instructions to your manager, and then you go back to reading your book or you dive in the pool? I don't know what your vision is for you, your business, and your life. But whatever that is, imagine that you're 10 years into the future. What is it you're seeing? And what are you hearing? What can you hear? Are people applauding you? Are they congratulating you because you've won an award, or because you're successful, or you've helped so many people and they're thanking you for what you've done to help them? Then I want you to think about, what do you feel? Are they shaking your hand? Are they patting you on the back? Are they hugging you because you've helped them in their business or their life so much that they are just in awe of you and they love you? What is it you are feeling now that you've achieved these goals? You're standing there. What do you feel? Are you excited? Are you self-satisfied? You know, think about that. Revel in that. Imagine what that feels like, sounds like, and looks like. Because that's what you're working for, right? And now I want to share with you something you really need to know. Over those 10 years, there are probably 3 people who, out of 25 people that you know, there are 3 people who have developed a mental health disorder. And over those 10 years, out of those 25 people that you know, 17 or 18 of them have developed a chronic disease that they will die from. Now, this is scary, I know, but this is fact. This is what the statistics are saying. You need to know this. I want you to come back to now. Come back to now. Here we are today, the first day of the rest of your life. And every choice that you make will lead you to somewhere in the future, either to those goals that you have dreamed of, or maybe to a hospital bed. Now, entrepreneurs and business people push themselves so much that they start to stress, they're not well anymore, they're not sleeping. That's going to lead to chronic conditions down the track. And it will compound year after year. And if you don't sit right, if you're hunching over, you're squashing your lungs, you're squashing your digestive system, you're actually putting on pressure on the front part of your spine, on the articulating surfaces. That will cause pain. It will actually cause pain in the muscles in your back, in your neck, cause you headaches. It can actually limit the rotation and range of motion of your shoulder if you sit wrong. There are lots of things that are going to affect how you are in the future, what you put in your mouth, what you put in your ears even, who you hang out with, because that can stress you, it can affect your wellness. So don't take your health for granted. Look at it this way. How do you get good at something? How do you get good at business? How do you get good at sport? Or how do you get good at learning about botany or anything? You read books. What else? You read books, you undertake a course of study. You get yourself a mentor, a coach. And as a busy business person, you probably haven't got time to do the courses and read all the books. So getting a coach or a mentor is really the best remedy for you. Because if you do nothing, chances are you have acquired bad habits that are actually, you don't realize you got them, right? They're habits. They're automatic. You pay no attention to them, and they can actually damage you. You could be sitting wrong and you don't realize it. You could have your workstation set up wrong, and because you spend so many hours at the computer and the desk, you're actually doing some damage to your body that can cause internal problems. So I'm here to raise your awareness that you become the sum total of all your decisions around wellness, your mental well-being, your physical well-being, and so on. Now, I'm going to put a link in the chat where you can download 12 tips for better posture, because you spend so much time with technology. You really need to know that. And when you do that, you'll be giving me your email, and I will keep in touch with you because I've got an upcoming workshop, and it's called Mind, Meaning, Momentum. And what you leave with is your momentum plan. So I have your best interests in heart. I know I've told you some hard stuff here today, but the statistics show that if the statistics are getting worse. People are getting sicker in spite of all the information out there, all the services. So why is that? Well, there are various reasons, and I couldn't tell you them all right now, but you need to be aware of that, and you need to make those decisions today in order for the trajectory of your wellness to get you to that beautiful place where you are achieving your goals.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is great. Thank you for the message.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, and again, that was great. It's always good to be reminded. I saw somebody put in the chat. It's good to be, definitely. And we all know that health is very important. Now, health, like they say, wealth don't mean nothing if we don't have good health. And she said, I know I saw the her document of the different postures, and I thought it was a great, she showed that to me the other day. I thought it was great. I have my copy, and I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be transparent. I'm looking at a hip transplant down the road when I decided to take enough pain and I'm ready to do it, probably be in October. But my point is this, that I have been in physical therapy. I do go to physical therapy, and I thought, so her document helped me because I can use the different things, the posture. That's where I am in my life now. I'm not the 35-year-old I used to be. Been in the military 12 years, 2 police academies, basically corrections academies and all that stuff. So I got little WANCAT and all that stuff. So I got to do what I got to do. So I'm just letting y'all know that if she gets that, make sure that you take advantage of it.
Dr. Patricia, people don't have to get aches and pains and walking canes and walking frames. But when you get older, you do not have to go down that path if you make the right choices now.
Okay. Okay, great. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. And now we're going to go into our breakout room. Beverly, over to you. And we're just going to do the simple breakout, normal procedures for breakout. Is just introduce yourself, who you are, where you're from, and what you do. And I think everybody will have like a couple minutes apiece. So you all get ready to network. And I'm going to say to you all, while y'all in those rooms, if you have enough time left over, if everybody, when you go in the room, if you have a YouTube link, drop it in the chat. Let's start going through this link, opening up these people platforms. And when you see that YouTube channel, you see a LinkedIn link, you can go through this chat and just click those links, leave those doors open, those platforms open. When you get off, just send those people connect. Because if you don't have a YouTube now, you're going to need it. If you don't have your profile LinkedIn, you're going to need it. So let's just start connecting. So go through the chat, open those screens, and leave them open when you get off. Just make those connections, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, because the only way you're going to get better is you're going to have to start using the skills and using the techniques and strategies that we're showing you or we're talking about here today. And just as Benita has said. So that's what I'm doing. I'm opening all my windows today. I know I definitely want to open one to the TEDx because I got the text, but I didn't get a chance to look at it because of the event today but I have his thing in my text, and it's definitely, I left it as an unread because I know when I go back, read my text, and I go back and click on it, it says mark as unread. That's another tip I'm giving y'all about your phones. You can always mark that thing to say unread and put that dot right back there, so when you go check it, you can remember to check it. So that's another tip. Over to you, Beverly.
Okay, it's going to be 3 to 4 people to a room. I'm opening the doors now. So everybody should be moving to a room now. Everyone has been assigned. Sometimes it takes longer for people to move. It's automatic. However, if you see breakout room on the bottom, Sean,
Yeah, I
maybe,
didn't. Let me
yeah,
see.
it should move you automatically. I have it scheduled to move you. Sometimes it takes longer for some
Do you
people
want
to
to give
move.
it to me again? I'll hit the button. I don't see it. I did hit it, and
Uh,
it had me in a breakout room.
oh, it did. Okay, so once you've been in a breakout room, then you can just hit breakout and it'll take you right back to that room again.
I don't see where to do it on here. So
Okay. I can move you to another room.
okay, thanks.
Let me see.
That
And
was my mistake.
it might take you the same amount of time too. For some reason, some people
I
just
just
take longer.
it's
Okay,
process and journey.
let's move you
Process and
to,
journey.
let's go there.
Okay.
And Gail, I've assigned you to a room too.
Make some money.
I see you. Oh, that's right. Come on, Mike. I love it, Mike. I love it. Mike Dillon, I saw you. I see you, Margaret. Yeah. All right, yeah. Okay. All right, Beverly, let's get back to these people. There go Alicia. Hi, Alicia. Oh my God, y'all got me laughing. Oh my God, that was funny. Mike, you funny. Okay, our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, is none other than Miss Mariposa. And Mariposa is going to come to the platform. Mariposa, what is your topic? And then introduce your topic. Tell us what you're going to talk about and lay it on us. You got 7 minutes.
Yes. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Let me find you. Hold up. 1
I'm
second.
somewhere in there.
I gotcha.
Oh, stop. I'm sorry. I forgot something. I'm sorry.
I know. You threw me off.
Yeah, I forgot. I want to introduce my newest member. And then, Patty, this is good. It worked in your favor because you weren't ready anyway. Anyway, you got grace today, girl. Okay, come on. I got to introduce my new friend, Kelly. Kelly, come to the platform, please. Kelly, put us on the platform together right quick. Kelly. Put us on the platform together. And yes, this is Kelly. Everybody wave your hand in the air like you just don't freaking. Y'all don't freaking care. Ah, come on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is Kelly. I met Kelly at a networking event. And somehow we met at that networking event and at WPN with Nancy. And somehow our energy just flowed together. And of course, I reached out to her private messenger in that chat. And this is why I told y'all gotta get over that fear of talking to people. And I told her, like, send her my calendar link. I'd like to meet with you because I loved her energy. I like what she was saying. I know what she was looking for. I'm like, oh man, let's just meet. And sure enough, she scheduled with me. Okay. I couldn't make the date that she scheduled, so I gave her a private message because you can find anybody in the world on Facebook Messenger. Anyway, we ended up on Facebook Messenger, and I had to apologize to her. I said, I'd like to take you as soon as possible. Basically, let's just meet now, whenever now. And we did just that, and we had a blast on the platform. And I want you all to know that Kelly did not think twice when I showed her the speaking program that we offered and how she would get the visibility and what all we had to offer. She didn't hesitate. I said, you can pay it by, you can do it half, you can do it about a month, you can do it full out, however you want to do it at your convenience. She said, I just sent it, I sent the fee. I said, did you? She said, yeah. I said, okay. And when I looked at that thing later, Kelly paid the full amount. That's what it's all about. I'm not saying you have to pay the full amount, but that sends a message of urgency. And Napoleon Hill said, our desire must be so strong that nothing will stop us from achieving your goal. Okay, I'm shutting up. Go ahead, Kelly. Just give a couple words, introduce yourself and the title of your business.
I am Kelly of transformandrise.com, and I am a hypnotist, and I offer just intuitive training. I have a very high spiritual existence. I have been very blessed. I get intuitive channeled messages. I use that in my transform hypnosis, which is a modality I created. It deals with past life regression, finding the root cause of your issues. And then I use my RISE framework, which is release, illuminate, shift, and elevate, which helps you get to the root cause of stuff, get to that below that surface stuff and get it out, dissect it and get rid of it and move on. So that's kind of the short, quick version of what I do.
All right.
And I'm available virtually and in person.
Awesome. Don't you have, look at that smile, y'all. Come on. That's what we need on these platforms. Awesome. Okay. Our next speaker is none other than. Who is our next speaker? Oh, Dr. Margaret, you're up and you are on. And Dr. Margaret's topic
I think it's Patty. Patty.
Patty. My bad. Patty, you're up. Teamwork make the dream work. Take it away, Patty.
All right, awesome. Want to make sure my button is unmuted. Hey, everybody, so grateful to be here. Oh, sorry about that. So my name is Patty Mariposa Hernandez. I am a trauma-informed holistic practitioner and Reiki educator. My topic for today is about spirituality, which we've been hearing a lot about today. And what I mean by that is before you can really connect to your business, connect to your spirituality. And that's going to help you elevate. Why? Well, when you connect to spirituality, you're going to connect to your purpose, which we've heard a lot about from other people, and you're going to connect to your mission, because that's all part of the greater good. When we connect to what lights us up, we get to share that, and then other people will resonate and come to connect with us. So just like when you don't have the right systems in place, your business can feel chaotic. How many people can definitely relate to that? Go ahead and raise your hands, give me a shout out, or like, wow, I don't have this system in place. Well, when you don't have a spiritual practice in place, you can also feel chaotic in your life. Connection to spirituality is going to assist you in connecting to your intuition. Just like previous speakers have really talked about, when you are connecting to your intuition, you're connecting to source. And one of my favorite phrases that I like to remind myself, and if this offends anyone, I definitely apologize. This works for me, doesn't mean it's going to work for you. But I believe that I am God in a body. And being God in a body means that I am love. And being love I want to share that love and share that happiness, because when I do that, I get to transform whatever stress, whatever chaos that I have going on into inner peace. And then we get to feel more excited and connected to other people. And one of my spiritual practices is actually smiling. So how many of you start your day, or even just throughout your day, find a mirror somewhere in your house and just smile or laugh? If you don't do that, I invite you to do that, because it really connects you to that God energy. Because then you connect with that inner soul, that inner light that you have. Now, I'd love to hear from you, and you can definitely show with your prayer hands if any of you have a spiritual practice that you're consistent with. Now, remember that when I'm talking about spiritual practice, I'm not speaking about a specific religion. Spirituality is about connecting to the energy around us, connecting to source. So whatever that means for you, that's where I'm going with. Awesome. When you connect to your spiritual practice, you connect to the tone of being present. Because when you're connecting to source, God, light being, energy, whatever you want to call that energy around you, it helps you to be here. When you're here in this present moment, then you're much calmer. You're in a better state of mind. And when you're in a better state of mind, you get to connect with other people. So here are some options that I teach my clients to bring spirituality into their lives. One, I'm a Reiki teacher, and so Reiki is one of the ways that I share spirituality, and this is how I teach to bring spirituality into people's lives. Now, Reiki may resonate with you, or maybe it won't, and that's totally fine. One idea that I like to do is, this is before I even turn on my computer. I set a ritual practice once you arrive to your workplace. So one of the things that I do is I have a candle, or I light incense, or if that's too much, you can dab some essential oil on your body. As you do that, as you light the candle, light the incense, or dab some oil, you set an intention. That intention could be like, how do you want to show up today? Right? This could even be right before you do a video on social media or share whatever message, right? The speaker before us was talking about like channeled messages, right? What does God want to tell you that you get to share with other people? Another thing that I like to do is incorporate the Reiki principles, which are 5 statements to assist you in being present. And I'll be dropping that link after I speak, so that if you're interested in the Reiki principles or creating 5 statements that resonate with you, I have an ebook that you can follow along with. Or another activity could be reading your favorite spiritual literature. This could be a book. And one of the favorite things that I like to do is to just ask God, okay, God, what do you want me to know right now? And so I open the book, boom, it's always the right message. You can also read the Bible, or another activity I like to do is pull an oracle card. And this is just a message of the day. There are angel messages, there's spiritual messages, there's Bible verses, cards, whatever works for you. You can also, something that I've started to do as a reminder is reading your identity or brand mantra. So how you want to show up. Again, for today, what are those things that your gifts that you're bringing into this universe? And so I invite you. So my invitation before I get jumped off is an invitation to create a spiritual ritual to begin your day. You can create one today and begin tomorrow. And if you have one and you want to share that with me, again, I'll have my contact. You can let me know. You can send me a picture and be like, this is my new spiritual ritual. So I'm thankful for you, Patricia, and all of you for being here. Thank you for listening.
Awesome. Isn't she cute, y'all, with that little smile? Isn't she cute? Give us some energy. Woo! She's so cute. Okay, that was great, Patty. And I love what and you're right. I've been hearing a lot today, spirituality. And I listen for that because those are the people that I do want to connect with because they understand why we open up with prayer. You know, they understand when I talk about God. I mean, it is what it is, and everybody, whatever your choice is, but we definitely have to believe in a power that is greater than ourselves. Next speaker for today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so excited to introduce to you none other than Dr. Margaret Thorley, all the way from London. And her topic is the strength of a single father. Take it away, sis. You're on mute.
Mute. Sorry about that, guys. I think I'm on mute now. Thank you so much for that. What a wonderful speakers you have been. I'm incredibly very passionate about working with single fathers. I love it sometimes because when I go and do presentations, I get the women coming against me. Why you want to work with single fathers? Why with men? No, what about we ladies? And then I will simply ask them, well, what have you done lately with your life? But the best part is the men. And I talk about, I'm very passionate working with single fathers and men. And the men would just stop. And they would say to me, but you're a woman. Oh my God, I'm a woman? I forgot to look at myself in the mirror this morning. And they would say, no. And they would burst out laughing. I said, I know, I just wanted to break the ice. Why am I so passionate about working with single fathers? If I say to you, who do you picture when you hear single parents? What comes into your mind the first time? Is it single father or single mothers? No, it isn't. But they are with us and they have limited support and they carry the burden of being a single father. There was a call that came to our office, Hope and Restoration, which is a non-profitable organization. Imagine a father in crisis, no food, no gas, no electric. We got a call from one of our partners. Happened to be I was in the office. Most of my staff were out to see clients. I said to the reception, I'd be there. I arrived at the reception to one of our partners' office, introduced who I was. This is just we expecting. Walked me through a corridor that I've walked through many times. Showed me an office, which I've used so many times doing mentoring or coaching. But this time is slightly different. There was a gentleman walking up and down, wasn't looking at me. I introduced who I was. He didn't say anything. Then I said, hey, would you like a coffee and a glass of water? He nodded his head. I said, give me a second. I went out, got us some coffee, some water. I gave him the coffee. I sat down, and then I invited him to sit down. And one of the first questions he asked me was, why is there no help for single fathers like me? We are doing all the right thing. I'm trying really hard here. But sometimes I struggle. I said, what is it? What's happening? He said to me, well, I've just dropped my daughter off school and I don't have no gas, no food, no electric. I don't know what to do. Then I asked him, is this something that happens often? He said, not very often, but sometimes I can borrow money from my friends. But I'm tired of borrowing money from my friends. And the little savings that I have, I've already used it because something came up. So I said, okay, just give me a second. I just need to go speak to somebody at the reception and I'll be back. But now, one of the partners that we work with, they do emergency kind of loan. and you get it within a couple of hours. So I went out, I spoke to them. They said, yes, he qualified for the loan. So I asked, can I have a form? We filled the form very quickly, asked him the question, filled it. And I told him, I said, we're going to apply for funding, which is going to give you money for the next 2 weeks to make sure you are okay. He said, would I have the money today? I said, you'll have it by 2 p.m. But I need to go back out and speak to the reception or your coach. This is okay. So I went out, spoke to them, and said, yes, you will have the money. And this sometimes happens to quite a lot. And I think this is one of the things that really pushed me on to work with single fathers, to get the help that they need. Right now in the UK, this is for the UK, there's 200,000 single fathers. That's just in the UK. And these are the challenges that they face: financial hardship, isolation, mental health, and struggles. This impacts their children a great deal, but they are an amazing, wonderful fathers. For us right now, what we do as we work with single fathers, we create a safe space for them, where they are not being judged when they're telling their story. Our workshop is to build their confidence and to start their own business, and how to balance the business, the school runs, as well as having a great and wonderful relationship with their children. And there are times we need to kind of help them to navigate co-parenting. And that could be tough as well, and that could be really heartbreaking. The next one we do as well with the single fathers, and hence why I started the Father Talk Show, because we have a lot of fathers who do not get to see their children, and yet they have the right to. So what we do within our organization, we are also working with other partners that are solicitors, that can refer them to get the support that they need. I had a single father who came and sat with me, and he was crying because he lost everything. He had a successful business, great business, but he wasn't at home a lot. So the wife decided to divorce him. And the saddest thing, most time men have to leave their family home and don't have anywhere to go. So he was sofa surfing among his friends. When he met us, we were able to support him to get an emergency accommodation, which is for him. And that's when we started to work with him. And I remember one of the sessions, he was crying. And I have to remember to have that respect for him. Even when I asked him, I asked for permission to give him a tissue, because I don't want to cross the boundaries. So I asked his permission. Then I asked his permission after we got him settled to a temporary accommodation. Do you mind if I can work with you and coach you? And it's a very successful story. He's booming in LinkedIn. Most of you probably see him there. And his business is doing really well. We helped him to upscale his business. I support him to write his first book. He had 200 copies of his books, and he now got 10 left. And then I recommended him to be nominated for an award. And we've only been working with him for about 2 years. And to create that safe space, I see how well he bloomed, how comfortable he felt. Another story that I want to share with you before I move on. It's a single father. I worked with them 2023. I actually started Hope and Restoration working for single father straight after COVID. It was a burden that God gave me to work with men. I'm like, God, I didn't know how to work with men. You know, what do I do? But the one other thing God did with me first, he had to deal with me. He had to deal with my heart. He had to deal with my mindset. When I speak, sit opposite these men and talk with them and show that great respect. And one of the guy, we just had a session. The following weekend, he went away, came back, and we were just doing the coaching. He said, Margaret, I'm so glad I joined the workshop. I said, what happened over the weekend? He said to me, I haven't seen my son for nearly 3 years, and I got to see my son. And that was the point. I really just want to commit suicide. He said, while I was in the sea, you know, he said, my son came to me and hugged me and said, Daddy, I love you. He said, Margaret, that changed my life. Now, I want us to work together. I want to get a job. I want to be a better person. I said, you are a better person already because you're here with us. And for me, working with those men, running the workshop, supporting them, encouraging them, motivate them, inspiring them, and creating that safe space for them to be there, and non-judgmental way as well, it has been phenomenal. I've seen men's life changed enormously. So hence that I started the Father Talk Show. I've never done a Father Talk Show. But I heard God say to me, 2022, 2023, start a talk show. A talk show? What's that? But we started a talk show with one of my co-hosts, Daniel, and we were interviewing professional single fathers who've done really, really well to come and speak to our single fathers, to inspire them and to motivate them. Now we run workshops purely for men, kings in a business conversation or brotherhood in a business. So our men need that support. I wrote also a book just for men, collective stories of single fathers, which is called The Unbreakable Bond, the journey of a single father and the love of their children. We need to talk about that. We need to salute them. But now our platform is opened. We do interview different people. At the past, it was only men, but now we've opened the platform a lot. So we do look for people to interview on the Father Talk Show, as well as sometimes as a guest when we have an all-men program, that is a woman point of view. And I've had the privilege, Dr. Patricia Rogers, who trained me, my mentor, my coach, who has come many times to speak on our platform and meet our men. So I want to encourage every one of us, let's salute the single fathers. Let's give them the support that they need because they are within our community. And I love and enjoy working with them. Thank you so much for allowing me to share my journey, my purpose with you. God richly bless you all. Thank you.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Great topic. That's a great gift that you have. Great gift that you have. And I just want to say thank you for coming today. And I must say that men they need to be honored because there's so many of our men out there that are lost and they can't find their way. And even when they get in relationships, I watch a lot of YouTube. They don't know how to be a good mate. And in a lot of cases, they end up killing each other, killing the woman who's tried to take them out and just try to take them under their wings. I'm going in. They come out of prison and they try to trust them. So, but those who are doing the job, I think that you have a great gift for those to give them honor and reverence. So let's give us some energy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Great, 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 great. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be none other than the fabulous, notorious, none other than Susie Pruitt, the itty bitty book publisher, and I am currently waiting on my book to come out. And it's how to write a book in 3 days. Is that it? If
That's
that's
it.
not, tell us what the topic is, and let's roll with it. Take it away, Susie.
Thank you, Dr. Pat. And the first thing I want to say is I am grateful for you for all the opportunities that you give us to speak on your stage, to speak in your all of your events, and the incredible support that you offer. Thank you.
Thank you. Awesome.
And what I'd like you all to do is to get a piece of paper. So this particular process that I'm going to give you, you can use for basically everything. It's a system. You can use it for writing a book, which is what we're going to talk about today. You can use it for writing a marketing plan. You can use it for setting up what it is you want to do for your day. I mean, it's called mind mapping. Many of you probably already use it. It was developed by a gentleman by the name of Tony Buzan in the 80s. I learned it in 1981, and I've been using it ever since for everything. So on this piece of paper that you have, draw a circle in the center of your paper, the size of a quarter. Can you see that okay? And now draw lines out from the center of the circle, sort of like a 4-year-old's picture of the sun, like that. And now take a moment. Some of you have written books, some of you are in the process of writing books, some of you want to write books. And let me say up front that writing a book is probably one of the most powerful ways that you can get visibility. And it's not about book sales. You'll make some sales, but in the publishing world today, unless you are a very famous person or you already have a following, you're not going to make a lot of sales. That's not where your money is. Your money is in building a business from your book. I call books business builders, my itty bitty books business builders, not business cards, because that's what you want to do with your book. And we can do a mind map on that next. But right now, let me show you how to do a book, because you can write a book very, very quickly. When I was doing my workshop, which I often do, and I'm going to offer you a free opportunity to join one of my 4-hour programs, I had a workshop, write your book in a day. And my sister, who has since passed, who was my writing partner, my business partner, she said, "Do you need a book for that?" I said, "Yes." So she challenged herself. She said to herself, "Let's see if I can write that book in a day." And she did. And that's one of the books that we give away when you do the workshop. So now you have your circle, your spokes. Now take a moment and think of what you want to write about. And at the top of one spoke, write that in a sentence, what you want to write about. One chapter heading, let's say. And mine, I'm working on a book right now, The Power of Your Mind. And so it's Power of Your Mind. That's what I would write. And then another thing is what you think you create. That's another chapter. So what I'm doing is writing each thought that I have that I want to make into a chapter at the top of each spoke. So this is what it looks like. And take a moment now and just go at spoke after spoke after spoke after spoke and write down one small sentence or topic at the end of each spoke. Excellent. Excellent. And because we don't have a lot of time, I want you to take one of those topics, turn your page over, because you're going to need space. So this is what you've got with your spokes. Turn it over, take that one topic and write one paragraph of what you're going to say in that chapter. Don't write the chapter. Write what you're going to say. Just make it 2 paragraphs. 2 paragraphs what that chapter is going to say.
Damn. There we go.
Excellent. Then, and I'm moving quickly, take the second sentence that you wrote at the end of your spokes and write a paragraph about that, not the chapter itself, what that chapter is going to talk about in the book. So I'm going to stop you here, but what I want you to realize is what you've done is you've written the first part of your book. If you go through each of those spokes and you write a paragraph about what that chapter is going to be, and then you line it up, and then you start to write your book will practically write itself because you have the outline all set. And what I do with my authors is we get on a call, we start this way, and literally by the end of a weekend, some of my authors complete their books. And then they send it in to us to edit, and we go back and forth. I mean, that's how Patricia did it. You came to my workshop, and yeah, you did. And you wrote, I think you wrote your book in a weekend. Yeah, you did. So this is just one piece of the system, which is what this whole program today is about, the system of writing books. Now, depending on the size of your book, because you can write I've got one of my authors we're about to publish his 380 page book. That you probably can't do in a weekend. But if you've got a short book with a strong message and you wanted to get out immediately, you don't need to take a long time. You need to have a system. This mind mapping system is exactly what you need. The next thing I'm going to tell you to do is with the same process, because a book without a marketing plan it's not going to go anywhere. You have to have a marketing plan. So the same system, and I've only got a minute and a half left. You write your circle in the middle, you do your spokes, and then at the end of each spoke, you write out how you're going to market your book. You're going to get on podcasts. You're going to get on speaking engagements. You're going to get networking, wherever you can go to market your book. Without marketing your book, you might as well not write your book. And again, it's not about book sales. It's about creating a business from the book that you write. I have a free gift for you. It's a 4-hour write your book workshop. I'm going to put it in the chat. You can call me, have a conversation with me about what you want to write about. And let's have a conversation. If you've already written your book and you want to write another one, let's have a conversation. If you need marketing information, I'm starting a whole new marketing program within the company. Let me publish your books. Let me help you get it out there. If you're not known, no one's going to buy your product. My topic when I speak is it's not who you know, it's who knows you. Let me help you get known. Write your book. Let's get it out there. Become known. Become the person people want to call. My name is Susie Pruden. My company is Itty Bitty Publishing. We publish small books that make a big difference. I'm known as the authority maker. I'm going to put my information in the chat, and I hope to talk with you soon. Thank you, Dr. Pat, for this opportunity. It's always a wonderful experience to be part of your stage.
Awesome. Come on. Give us a minute. Come on. Awesome. Thank you, Steve, for that message. She's an icon in unity and service in our organization. And I want to say thank you. She always says yes to the call. And we need people like you around, especially with all the knowledge and wisdom that you have. And yes, I've attended networking events that she hosts on nightly, as a matter of fact, which makes it so nice for me because it's at 8 o'clock. And a nice group of adults, thriving entrepreneurs. And I appreciate that. So with that, our next speaker is going to be none other than Ms. Jacqueline Primrose. And Jacqueline is one of our newest members as well. This is her second time on platform, and she will have a spotlight speaking opportunity today. I think, yes, it's her second time. Come on, Jackie. Bring it on. Her topic is going to be healing health and wealth. We're hearing a lot about that health and wealth, y'all. Get it together.
Hello. Thank you, Dr. Rogers. Thank you, everyone. It has been just a delight to be here today. I've heard so many nuggets that I really am amazed at and will be definitely using in the coming days. Well, I am Jacqueline Primrose. For those who don't know me, I am the owner of JP Enterprises, and I help individuals and entrepreneurs to get in touch with their health and wealth and understand what that connection is. Just to tell you a little bit about me, the whole reason I do what I do is because of my story, my personal story. And that is that I grew up in a very unassuming family, a very dysfunctional family. I'm the child of alcoholics. I have had all types of dysfunctional things happen to me. But as a result of that, I learned that it's not what happens to you, it's how you respond to what happens to you. And it took me a long time to learn that lesson, but I realized that I had to eventually come back and visit things that I didn't want to look at. I didn't want to look at the ugliness of my background. I didn't want to revisit the people who had hurt me. I didn't want to revisit or to even talk to my mom about hard things. And one of those hard things that we don't often want to talk about is money. You know, I didn't have a lot of money, and I can tell you a story of just how little money we had. I know that at the end, my mother never had enough money for a month, if you know what I mean. So at the end, just before the end of the month, maybe 2 weeks out, I remember my sister and I sitting at the table looking at the empty box of Cheerios or whatever kind of box of cereal that we just emptied and pretending to eat it. And we just let that be our meal for that day because we were just that poor. My mom was going to replenish the food eventually, but we had to wait. And that waiting time is very, very impactful on a child. Because as we know, when you go to school, you have to show up with a full belly so that your mind can work. However, I made great grades in school. I did well in school, but I always felt not enough. Those things impacted me as I went along in life. And I started making decisions where people knew that I felt that way. And I always asked myself, why me? Why has this always happened to me? But when you have a spirit that's been broken, it's attracting other broken spirits. And sometimes these things are happening to you over and over because your mind is drawing those things to you. And until you go back and clear your mind and renew your mind, and I like the verse in Romans 12:2 that says that, you will change when you renew your mind. And so until you do that, you're never going to get to the bottom of why you have desperation when it comes to finances. So I wanted to tell you that story because these are the type of people that I help because I believe in each one, reach one. And when I was able to overcome my own financial issues and understand how money works and put those things, those systems, we've talked about systems today, in place for me, I wanted to share those with people who, like me, have similar stories and similar challenges. So with that, I put together a little bit of a PowerPoint. I know that it's, towards the end of the day, and I hope you can bear with me. Just, if you have a cup of coffee to keep you engaged, that's fine too. But I'm going to share my screen and share just a little bit about what I learned. So today you are going to leave with a simple system that you can use that will give you actionable things to do immediately that will help turn some of these money habits around for you. And if you're not a millionaire by the end of the day, don't worry, you don't have to be a millionaire, but you will understand how money works and you will understand that connection between the actions, the habits, and the outcomes of finances for you. So one of the things is we live in America, right? We live in America and everyone seems to have money problems in America, but our stories are not all the same. But some of the things that we do experience are pretty much a thread that runs through most Americans' lives. One is not having a budget. But why do you not have a budget? Again, because you don't want to visit the reasons behind why your money is running out at the end of the month. Poor spending habits. But why are you having poor spending habits? Because you are repeating what you see other people doing around you. You're spending money you don't have, you're wishing you had other people's money, and you're pretending, or I guess they could call that the imposter syndrome, to be something that you are not. And then no emergency fund. Many of us don't have an emergency fund, but why? Why don't we have an emergency fund? Because most people don't think anything is going to happen to them. And it's a natural reason to feel that way. It's just human nature. We always feel it's the other person that's going to get the hit, not us. And we also want to put things off until the last minute. I was that way in school. I didn't want to study. I knew I had a test coming up. But I said, oh, I can do it. I'll just wait till the last minute. I was Miss Procrastinator. And many of us are that way. It's not that we don't have the money. We just forget or we put it off and we don't save. And then living for the weekend, that's something that is easy to do now because everybody wants to feel good. That feel good is a price. There's a price for that. It's a price for, having a full belly when you don't really need to have a full belly all day long. You don't even remember what it feels like to be hungry because we're constantly eating. And there's a price for buying things that you don't need. When's the last time you went into the store and said, is this a need or is this a want? I suggest you do that each and every time that you go into the store. Is this a need or is this a want? And then the last thing is increasing debt. Right now, I don't think anybody has their eye on the bottom line as far as our own country's debt. We're in trillions. We're up to triple trillions of dollars in debt, yet we're spending billions and billions of dollars on unnecessary things all the time. And that's sending us the message that, oh, well, it's okay to be in debt. Everybody does it. It's okay to carry a balance from one day from month to month. Everybody's doing it. And that's everybody doing it. And the Bible says the path of least resistance is the path that you should be on. But most people want to follow the crowd. And that following the crowd, there's a price for that. So we need to get in touch with those things so that we can get more control, have our own story be reflected in our money habits, and then also stop perpetuating financial dysfunction. So why does this matter? We're all business owners. And just because you're a business owner doesn't mean that you have money that you can just throw away. You have got to be in control of the bottom line. No business can survive if the business owner is not in control of the finances. Cash flow pressures can quietly become health pressures. And we've heard about that a lot today, where people are talking about, the rising incidence of chronic illness, such as dementia. You hear more people with that. Diabetes, you hear more people with that. Chronic heart disease, and the list goes on and on. But like I said, we're human and we don't think those things are going to happen to us. But believe me, you need to prepare for those things because they are becoming, the numbers are not in our favor. And unprotected families and businesses carry a hidden risk. Now, risk is something that you can mitigate. You cannot totally eliminate risk, but you have to check, what is your pulse for risk? What is your tolerance? What is your risk level? Are you the type of person that I'm going to throw it all on the line and walk away? I'm going to put it all on black and walk away? Or are you the type of person that wants to balance the risk out and you want to assess it? Well, I can help you with that. I can help you with whatever type of risk tolerance you have to allow you to make decisions with your finances that are not so top heavy, but yet have a balanced approach to spending. And then a simple foundation creates clear decisions. Now, this is a discussion I have with my daughter all the time, is that a cluttered environment equals a cluttered mind. And a cluttered mind will be exhibited in your finances. So you want to definitely have a clear path to financial clarity. And the business owner truth is, you are the asset behind the assets. So you need to take care of you, your health. You need to invest in yourself, your learning. You need to protect your thoughts, your mind through meditation or whatever, and whatever works for you. But you have got to learn to deal with things now while you have the time. So we already talked about the emergency fund, no clear budget, increasing debt, and weekend spending. The question is, which of these quietly cost your business the most? Are you more like, I'm buying the next shiny thing? And that was me when I started my business. Oh, I need this solution. Oh, I need that solution. Oh, I need to work with this one. I need to work with that one. But I hadn't sat down and quietly said to myself, what is it that I want for me, and how do I want to show up in the lives of others? If you don't have that answer, you're just going to be going from pillar to post and just buying marbles that shine a lot, but you're not going to have an impact in others' lives. And then, what is the connection between health and wealth? Well, I have a method that I share with people called the heart method. And it just talks about healing and energy, alignment, restoration, and transformation. And I will leave more information on how you can connect me on that. Yes.
Your presentation is wonderful, but you are almost 5 minutes over time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had 15 minutes. So I went 20 minutes already.
No, Susie, I got that. She's good. She'll just, we're going to work that out. That's okay. Let her go ahead. Go ahead, Jackie, finish up. Thank you. So
Oh,
good,
okay.
good looking out. Go ahead, sweetie.
All right. Thank you.
It's just going to be one of her 15 minutes. That's why I didn't say anything. Susie, I love you, though. I know you're on the ball. Thank you.
I appreciate that, Susie.
Instead of 7, you'll just get 15 the next time. 15, you get 7 next time. Go ahead. Finish up.
Okay. So aligning is just matching up your daily actions and making sure that they align with your long-term outcomes. And thank you for the compliment about the presentation too, Susie. That's very encouraging. But your financial house is, you know what? Any house you build, what's the most important part, y'all? The foundation. If you don't have a strong foundation, everything else is going to collapse. So you have to start with proper protection, and that's protecting yourself because you are your greatest asset, and then work on your savings, your debt control, and putting away for some reserves. Investing grows best when the lower levels are stable. So if your financial house looks like this, you may have a better chance of having a better outcome with investments. But if you don't have proper protection being 10 times your income set aside for, for the future. And that means not just your future, but your family's future. Because if something happens to you and you're the breadwinner, they have to rely on your income, and therefore you're not there. They can't continue because it's not sustainable. And then savings, 20% of your income every paycheck or whatever your income goal is, you should put 20% of that into savings. And then we all need to work towards getting down to 0% debt. And I know some people say, well, that's going to hurt my credit score. Well, not really, because we're not saying get rid of your credit cards, but we're saying don't max your credit cards out. And if possible, just pay them off at the end of the month. But any debt that you have, you need to get that down to 0. And we have a system for you that will allow you to do that in a very short period of time. And then emergency funds would be 6 times your income. And why is that? Because things happen in threes. We could say 3 months, but then you have 3 emergencies, then you're broke again. But try to get the goal to be 6 times your income for the month to have that allowed for emergencies. And then once all these things are done, you can invest, because the important thing about investments is you don't want to be pop and drop. You don't want to put your money in and then take it right back out. But if you have to go in for all of these things, protection, savings, debt management, emergency funds, or family emergencies, or anything like that, then you're not going to be a consistent investor, and you're not going to get the returns that you need to get. So increasing cash flow. Cash flow is king and cash flow is first. In a business, you have to keep your eye on the bottom line and make sure that you're doing the things, the numbers, the metrics, you understand that, so that your cash flow is coming in at a good clip. And then review your subscriptions, your fees, your debt payments, and leaks, because that's taking money out of your pocket. And we want more money coming to us. Then redirect freed up cash towards reserves and protection. And that includes paying off debt. Don't ever forget that. You want to continually to pay off your debts. Now, the rule of 72, I have an example here, is a way that you can estimate while you're saving how long it would take for your money to double. And that means that
Jackie, that's it.
Okay.
We've
All
given you grace. Yes.
All right. Thank you. And I'm going to put this in the chat. There's some barcodes that you can scan to get more information from me. And you have a great day. And thank you so much for the opportunity.
Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
You're
awesome.
welcome.
Okay, great. Awesome. You want to stop sharing your screen, please?
I am. There.
Okay, great. Thank you, Susie, for that. And we are all family. This is what we call a community. And Susie, she definitely always has my back, but that's what I call wisdom, because we have to have rules. We have to have regulations. We have to have standards. We go on the jobs, we have to have standards. So anything that goes on in these platforms is not to offend anybody. It's to help us be better at what we're doing, because people pay attention to our disciplines and we have rules. Now, I'm going to say this part I was going to say. So I was well aware of what was happening, but because we have 2 7 minutes, 2:15, the way I was going to work it out, I said, okay, I better go over 15 because I saw she had an extensive, but I'm going to have to say this. We sent out the roster last night. And so therefore I have to consider the speakers who are behind you, because they're anxious and ready to speak. So it's not to embarrass anybody. We're in this thing together, but the truth is we do have to pay attention to detail. I sent those banners out. I sent everybody, I'm not the banners, but I sent the roster out last night. It has everybody, if y'all didn't catch it, moving forward, it has everybody timeline on it. You all have to read. I did my part. I sent it. If we too busy, that's why I told you, that's one of our biggest problems. We too busy. But if I know I'm in an event, I'm going to read, I'm going to pay attention, I'm going to read every line so that I don't violate, so that I don't hold things up, so that I would be in order, because I don't want people to stop the mic on me. I'm just going to tell you about me. I don't like being embarrassed. So all I'm saying is moving forward, because many of you are on the speaking in a platform, always pay attention. We send it out. We sent you a message that said, a personal message to your text that check your email. I've done all I can do. So when it gets to this point where I have to call it out, I got to call it out, not for me, not for you, but for the people who have done the right thing. I love everybody. Y'all know that. But again, like I said, we have to be in order. Okay, so that was a 15-minute presentation when you had 7 minutes, and it was on the document we sent out last night. And again, next speaker we're going to have was a good presentation. But yeah, You just got to practice and stay within the timeline. And again, this is her second time speaking. It's not to embarrass her. It's not
No,
to
I
embarrass
don't
me.
feel embarrassed. Thank you so much.
I love you. You know that.
I apologize for
Yeah.
going over.
You know that. And again, I'm saying this for all of us. We always too busy to read the email. We are. I'm guilty. But when I'm in somebody's event or I'm being podcast interview, or I know I'm going to be at a conference speaking, Nancy, I'm going to Florida next week to see Nancy. I'm paying attention to my email. Do I check all them other emails? Heck no, I don't. Thank you very much. But I'm going to pay attention to Nancy's because guess what? I want Nancy to call me back next year. So that's just the way it is. And I don't want to get on that platform and say it and I make a fool of myself. So that's all. I love everybody. Everybody's in the speaking program. Let's just keep it moving. And I appreciate you, Jacqueline. You know I love you to death. Susan Weiner, better known as Susan Weiner. She will be coming up next. And her topic is 6 systems that support your operating in the zone. I don't know if I'm saying it right, Susan. Don't sound right to me. Am I doing something wrong? But either way, Susan is one of our partners. Y'all heard her email, her bio that was read earlier, and you're gonna take it away, sis. You're gonna take it away after a big smile. I want to get a big smile from you. And there are other speakers are only 7 minutes, and y'all, let's give them some courtesy and grace and do not leave yet. Some people speak and leave. I don't do that. If I'm on your platform, I'm gonna stay to the end because I made a commitment.
Me too.
I love you, Susie. You look good in your red. Take it away.
Thank you. I got the memo. Okay, where's my little clock so I know how long I go? Got it. Perfect. Hi, everybody. I'm so happy to be here. And let's give Pat a round of applause for putting this together so perfectly. I don't know how better to say it. Her guidance, her support is beyond anything and anybody I've ever worked with before. I have to say that. It's just amazing. So thank you so much from me and on behalf of everybody else, because you're phenomenal, just phenomenal. So anyway, today I want to talk about real quickly, 7 minutes or less, how to get in the zone. And you know the zone I'm talking about. That's the, you hear it in sports, the C zone, right? They're operating in that best place, the zone. That's what I'm talking about. Your zone of genius. You've heard that too, right? So that's the zone I'm talking about. So long ago, I developed a system, and I want to share that with you today. And I want to tell you how I improved it today. About, first of all, getting in the zone, and secondly, how to stay in the zone. So it's just an amazing process once you adapt it. The first thing I did was I came up with some sentences. There was a time in my life where I was really kind of struggling to figure out who I was again, right? Not the first time, but the last time I was trying to figure out who I was. And that was shortly after my mom passed away. And she had become my full-time physician. And then when she died, I was out of a job, basically, right? And because I forgot everything else that I knew how to do. I just knew how to do that well. Whatever I do 150%. So I went through a really challenging time as I was trying to refine me. And so what I did was I came up with some sentences that I use, and I now turn them into, little journal prompts. I'm going to share those with you today. And I'm going to, there's a place where you can go and download them. So I'm just going to go through them really quickly because Patty, number one, gave us 5 things that we can do to set our intention for the day. So definitely go get those. And that's why I'm not going to spend a lot of time on that portion of getting in the zone. She talked about that. What I want to talk about more is staying in the zone. How do you operate in the zone? So because we're talking about systems today, I took the word system. So write this down because I don't have a way to provide you with it. Otherwise, tell you about it. And I came up with something to help you remember how to stay in the zone. So the first thing is ask for support. You need to have a community of support that gets you and gets it. Once you have that as a base in your world, it's much easier to stay in the zone because we all help each other stay there, right? The second one is why, and why stands for you. You want to fall in love with you. You want to care for you, and you want to trust you. You want to love and trust you, right? And so you want to remember exactly who you are, and that's how you stay in your genius zone instead of, nonsense on the side. The next thing that I used and still do are songs and signs. So I came up with some songs, first of all, that support me. I remember a time as an entrepreneur, I don't know about you, but I had a tendency to worry a lot. At one point, it was like every 5 minutes. What if? What happens? What do I do? Oh my God. And I got nothing done but worry. So one of the things I did was, first of all, I found songs. And my song then was Ease On Down the Road. I wasn't panicking anymore. I was just going to ease on down the road. I was going to put together a great conference that we used to do, right? I used that one year just for that. And then the other thing is signs. You know, I have signs all around. And one of the signs I did was I put together a sign that was an envelope. And in that envelope, every time I started to worry, I wrote it on a piece of paper, put it in the envelope, and went back to what I was doing. I wasn't allowed to worry. I had a rule. And remember, it's every 5 minutes. Oh my God, what if, right? So get yourself a worry envelope if you're one of those people like me. And every time you worry about something, do it quickly, write it on a piece of paper, put it in the envelope, and then put on your calendar 30 days from the time you start the envelope when you're going to go ahead and take them all out and worry about them. Schedule worry time. I know it sounds silly, but it really works. So you schedule worry time. So, and I also have signs around the house. You know, for example, one of the signs I was trying to learn how to say no, not instead of saying no problem, I wanted to say it's my pleasure. So I put up signs around that says it's my pleasure. That's how I developed the habit, right? I also have a sign that says FIRE, financially independent, recreationally employed. I learned that from Tasha Chen and I loved it, right? So put things up to remind you. Another sign says my miracle's on the way. So those are tools that I use. And then the T stands for talk with yourself. Monitor how you talk with yourself and have talks with yourself. But be sure that you tell the truth, not the lie. And so I like to say, play the opposite game. You know, oh my God, something, whatever's happening. And that's just a moment of time. And, you know, I don't know if you get tired or exhausted. I make up stories. My little monkeys like to talk to me, you know, when I'm exhausted. And they tell me little lies. And so I talk back to the monkeys and I say, that's a lie. The truth is, and I state the truth. The truth is, you know, God takes care of me. The truth is everything's going to be all right, which is another great song, by the way, in your worry zone. So that's the kind of things that, you know, I talk to myself about. And then the E is for so many things, but ever evolving for the better is my goal in life. Every day in every way, I want to get better, right? So always be evolving for the better, always be learning and implementing. Learning doesn't work if you don't implement. And then the M is for miracles. Be on the lookout. You want to be the miracle for somebody, you want to see miracles happening, and you want to experience them. And then the S, we're going to make it, is SOS, someone on standby. I have a program called Susie on Standby. And that's where you have somebody that you could just go to in a moment where you need to discuss something, clear it, and move on. Everybody needs that person in their life. And a lot of people don't have that. But please, I urge you to find somebody and you utilize that. You know, it only takes 6, 7, 8 minutes. And you can completely clear whatever it is that's blocking you. And there's one conversation with the right person who really gets it. So that's what I want to encourage all of you to do. And I know I went really fast, but I didn't know really. I thought about it this morning is actually how I came up with this. So that's why I'm a little bit over, but I'll get it right next time. And thank you for your attention and your time. And I'll drop something in the chat so you can go get my sentences and all of that. Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank y'all so much for y'all loving kindness and for your kind words, Susie. And yes, that was good. Yeah, I don't care if y'all go over a couple minutes, you know, we're not gonna jump out the window over that. But yeah, when we go over way over, we do have to say something. I love y'all because I went over myself, but it's my event. Nancy Matthew told me that one time. I try to do what everybody else do. I tell everybody to do. And sometimes she tell me, she said, but it's your event. But at any rate, it is what it is. We're going to have a good day, but this is our training program. And a lot of you are new. And now you're going to learn the practices here because you're going to be invited on other people's platforms. And this is what I'm hoping that you carry. That's my mission, is that you carry these disciplines to other people's platform. So don't, like I said, ain't nothing personal. We all in this thing together, because honey, I had to learn years ago too. You know, I gotta keep the, so don't take it personal. We're a family. This is a community, and we work together, we grow together. Okay, and we learn what we need to do. And I'm gonna shut up because I'm already talking too much. And we're gonna have Benita on the stage. And just so y'all know, I got a big heart. I understand my mistakes. I accept my responsibility. And because of the delay we had today, I'm gonna give a couple of y'all, Benita and Katisha. You all will get an additional, as well as Dr. Margaret, because she's given up several spots for me because my event was overpacked. And Margaret has an additional 7. Also, Katisha has an additional 7. Benita has an additional 7, because I know I'm already over with you ladies, your time. And again, Dr. Margaret has come to my aid in the end. And Susan Weiner, our icon for unity and service. She keeps us on track, even at the live events. I'm going in, y'all. I'm running my mouth. Every night that live event, she tell them, she said, hold up, wait a minute. She says too much walking, or it's too much. You know what? That's the kind of service we got in church. When we walk to church, you're dressed too short. We need guidance. So Susan, my hats are off. I want you to know I appreciate you for looking out and keeping us in check on things that it matters. So Susan Weiner, Susie Pruden, I'm talking about, has also earned another additional 7 minutes. She's our icon. She's our icon. So she can get me the minutes she wants. Okay, I love y'all. Go, take it away, Benita.
All right. Well, this has been an amazing day, and man, I've learned a lot from everybody. And I can tell Jacqueline and I are super resonated with what the message we're trying to get out there. So I love that she was very focused on that information with people, because financial literacy is really part of what I'm doing as well. So my topic is creating wealth that lasts, and this is where tax strategy meets legacy planning. So most people spend their more time planning on how they're going to get their taxes done than they do planning on what happens to what they've done building a business for a lifetime. Excuse me. So I want you to think about that for a moment. We spend years building businesses, we accumulate assets, we're providing for our families, we're creating opportunities, but yet many people don't have a clear plan for protecting what they've built, transitioning it, or preserving it for the next generation. So my name is Benita Mears. I'm an enrolled agent, a tax strategist. I'm a licensed financial professional and founder of Brandenburg Tax Services. That is my website under my name there. And there's some things that I'll give you at the very end here that you can have for some resources. But for years, I've helped individuals and business owners navigate complex tax issues, reduce unnecessary tax burdens, and make smarter financial decisions. So working in both tax strategy and wealth preservation has given me a very unique perspective. I've learned that building wealth is only part of the equation. Protecting it, preserving it, and transferring it intentionally can be just as important. So over time, I've noticed something. Many people were more focused on their tax return, but they weren't asking the bigger questions. How do I protect what I'm building? How do I eventually step away from it? And what happens to it when I'm no longer the one making the decisions? So I often tell clients that tax returns are like a scorecard at the end of a game. It tells you how you did, it tells you whether you won or whether you lost, but it doesn't change the score. By the time you're looking at the tax return, most of the decisions that created the result have already been made. So the real opportunity is using tax strategy throughout the year to influence the income before the score is final. That's what led me to expand the conversation beyond tax compliance and into tax strategy, asset protection, exit planning, succession planning, wealth preservation, and legacy planning. So for many people, legacy planning and tax planning just happen in completely separate conversations. They're siloed. One's not talking to the other. One advisor talks about taxes, another one talks about legal documents, someone else talks about investments, but nobody's looking at the big picture, the entire picture as a whole. So the result is that people spend years creating wealth, yet never create a strategy to protect it. They build businesses without succession plans. They accumulate assets without understanding the exposure of risk, and they assume that they'll eventually get around to creating a plan. The reality is, the more successful you become, the more expensive it becomes to delay planning. So as a tax professional, I can tell you that a tax return is one of the greatest diagnostic tools available. It reveals opportunities, it highlights risks, it exposes patterns, and sometimes it uncovers issues that have nothing to do with taxes at all. I've seen business owners with successful companies with no exit strategy, families with significant assets and no coordinated plan for transferring them, individuals who spent decades building wealth but never created a roadmap for protecting it. Most wealth isn't lost because of one catastrophic mistake. It's lost quietly through a lack of planning, lack of coordination, or waiting too long to address issues that seemed like they could wait. And unfortunately, later has a way of arriving unexpectedly. Real tax strategy isn't about just deductions. It's about design. It's about how income flows, how assets are owned, how risk is managed, and how today's decisions can affect the next 10, 20, or 30 years of your life. Legacy planning is often misunderstood. People hear the word legacy and they think about death, but legacy planning is really about leadership. It's about creating clarity before there's confusion. It's about making decisions before circumstances make them for you. It's about ensuring that what you've built continues to serve the people you care about long after you no longer are managing it personally. So when tax strategy, protection planning, and legacy planning work together, you gain something incredibly valuable: options. Options to exit on your terms, options to transfer wealth intentionally, options to protect your family, options to preserve what you worked so hard to build. So when I talk about tax strategy, I'm not talking about chasing deductions. I'm talking about designing outcomes. Do you know what would happen if you had to step away from your business tomorrow? Do you know whether your assets are properly protected? Do you know how your business would be transferred, sold, or continued? Do you know whether your family would inherit clarity or confusion? Those aren't questions to answer someday. Those are questions to answer while you still have options. The families and business owners who experience the best outcomes aren't necessarily the smartest, and they aren't necessarily the wealthiest. They're simply the ones who made decisions before they were forced to. So if you're wondering where to begin, I'd like to leave you with 3 simple steps. First, stop looking at your taxes like a once-a-year event and start viewing them as a long-term strategy. Your tax return shouldn't be the finish line. It should be a planning tool, a roadmap that helps guide future decisions. Second, define your exit before you need it. Whether the goal is to sell the business, transfer it to family, create retirement income, or simply gain more freedom, clarity today prevents chaos later. And third, make sure your advisors are talking to each other. Your tax professional, your attorney, and your other trusted advisors should be working from the same blueprint, because disconnected advice often creates expensive problems. So the goal is not complexity, it's coordination. And that's what creating wealth that lasts is really about. Not simply accumulating wealth, but protecting it, preserving it, and intentionally passing it forward. If this conversation raised questions for you, I'm currently offering complimentary financial reviews to help identify gaps, risks, and opportunities across tax strategy, asset protection, wealth preservation, exit planning, and legacy planning. And there's no obligation, just clarity. And clarity is often the first step towards better decisions. Peter Drucker, the father of modern management, has made this statement: the best way to predict the future is to create it. And that's exactly what proactive tax strategy and legacy planning allows us to do. Not guess, not hope, not react, but create. The future your family experiences, the future your business experiences, and the future your legacy experiences is being shaped by the decisions you are making or avoiding today. So thanks for listening, and I appreciate your time. My website's on my name. I can drop it back in the chat. There's some really valuable tax resources under the tab there, and I can point you to that, and look forward to talking to whoever needs me. Thanks for the time. I appreciate you, Dr. Pat.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Come on, wave your hand in the air like you just don't freaking care. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And just so y'all I appreciate everybody who has stayed thus far. God bless you all. But this is a great event. I'm just so grateful. But at any rate, doing our meetings, this is why we have meetings with our speakers right before the event. We explain to all of our people where that clock was, how to find that clock. But unfortunately, like I say, when something is new, we don't remember. It takes time we have to make mistakes in order to get it sometimes. So that's all I'm saying. So I'm just letting y'all know who want to go ahead and invest in this program. But we are very orderly. We do tell you what's expected, but we do give you grace as well. Okay, so y'all can just schedule on my calendar and book you. I'm Debbie Schiller. Next on the program, I see you, Susie. That's right. If I don't tell them, nobody is. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of our first speakers and our newest members as well. Her name is none other than Dr. Katisha Johnson, and you're going to hear from her for the very first time. And I'm not going to give a whole history about how I met her, but I did meet her at a conference in March. And she followed me. She was in the breakout room. I lied, I'm telling you. She was in the breakout room and she saw that I had something she wanted. And ladies and gentlemen, I can't express it enough. Opportunity creates visibility. Visibility creates opportunity. If I hadn't gone to that conference, she would not be before you today. And since that time, I've gone to one of her events that she had and I heard her speak. So this is not a first time speaking. It's just her first time speaking as well as all of you on our platform. So that's why I give you credit for being new, just to our platform. Take it away. You got 7 minutes. Take it away.
I'm going to share my screen if you don't mind.
Sure, go ahead.
Sorry. Presentation. Present mode. Okay, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Katisha Johnson Pitt, and I'm the founder of the Gardener's Prescription. I'm a pharmacist and a wellness educator and a faith-based health stewardship strategist. For over 20 years, I've worked inside the healthcare system, helping people manage medication, symptoms, diagnosis, and chronic diseases. What I began to notice was something deeper. People were just surviving and not truly healing from their conditions. Women especially were exhausted, anxious, overstimulated, sleep deprived, disconnected from their bodies and from the peace. And they were often dependent on more and more interventions just to function through daily life. When I began asking myself a question, what happens when we combine the principles of science with the wisdom that God already designed for the human body? And the answer for me became actually the garden. Unfortunately, we live in a society that is over-medicated, overstressed, under-rested, and spiritually depleted. We have more medical advancement than ever before, yet we still suffer with anxiety, burnout, sleeplessness, inflammation, depression, and chronic diseases continue to rise. The question really is, why does this occur? Information alone doesn't lead to restoration. We've separated the body from the mind and the mind from the spirit, and then eventually health from stewardship. Science can identify some symptoms, but faith actually gives us the meaning, the direction, the peace, and the discipline. When faith and science work together appropriately, transformation becomes possible. It's not magic, it's not the denial of medicine, and it's not anti-science, but it is a balance. And my program, The Gardener's Prescription, exists to help achieve that balance. I often tell people that faith and science shouldn't be enemies. Since God designed the body, then studying the body is simply studying his design. When scripture teaches rest, modern medicine confirms that sleep deprivation increases inflammation, anxiety, weight gain, impaired immunity, and chronic disease risk. Some of the things that we often talk about in scripture is having peace over fear. And neuroscience shows us that chronic stress literally rewires the brain and keeps the body trapped in survival mode. So faith essentially gives us the why, and science helps explain the how. And I believe that people actually need both, not one or the other. Many individuals are intellectually informed but emotionally dysregulated, spiritually hopeful but physically depleted. Today's society doesn't need more noise, it actually needs more restoration. The gardener's prescription is built on a stewardship framework. A gardener actually understands something important, that healthy growth requires the proper conditions. You cannot expect fruit from neglected soil. Many people are trying to produce in business and leadership, parenting, ministry, and relationships while being internally depleted. My framework focuses on started restoring the soil first, we focus on root identification, and that's identifying what is actually driving your depletion. It's not just symptoms, but we look at the patterns. For examples, stress or sleep disruption, nervous system overload, inflammation, emotional exhaustion, lifestyle imbalances, or some type of dependency cycles. You can't heal what you refuse to uncover. Next, we move to nervous system restoration. So most people are living in a chronic fight or flight syndrome. We use science-backed wellness strategies, including breath work, heart-centered regulation, techniques with sleep restoration practices, and stress reduction to help recalibrate your nervous system. These are all practical tools that help the body move from survival into restoration. After that, we began to look into stewardship alignment. This is where faith enters intentionally. We began to ask some questions. How am I caring for my body as it was given to me? What habits are disconnecting me from peace? What rhythms need rebuilding? And what boundaries need restoring? Health actually becomes stewardship and not just punishment. Lastly, we move to sustainable restoration transformation. Quick fixes do not create lasting change. My goal is not dependency on me. My goal is empowerment for you to heal yourself. Helping people build sustainable rhythms that support your peace, your energy, your clarity, your emotional regulation, your sleep, your resilience, and then overall wellness. Some high-performing women are silently struggling. They're successful externally, but depleted internally. They're leading companies, raising families, building ministries, caring for everyone else, all while ignoring the warning signs in their bodies. Eventually, the body whispers, then it warns, and then it's going to force you to actually rest. The Gardeners prescription helps people intervene before burnout actually becomes collapse. It's not about perfection. It's about learning how to live restored instead of merely functioning. If something I shared resonated with you today, it's not accidental. You may not need another medication. You may need restoration. You may need support, education, structure, and accountability, and a new approach that honors both faith and science. And if that's you right now, I'm accepting clients into the Gardeners Prescription Program. Your experience is focused on restoring peace, sleep, nervous system balance, and sustainable health stewardship. If you're ready to stop surviving and start rebuilding the root, I'd love to connect with you. And my information is on the screen, and I'll also drop it in the chat. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, way to go, way to go. So with that, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your message, Katisha, and thank you for being a part of the team. And I do hope that this has been an amazing experience for some of you today, all of you, but some of you, when I say some of y'all never been on our platform. And again, I want to say thank you so much to all of you, each of you who have stayed throughout the process. I know 4 hours is a long time to some people, but I am in events right now, 3 days. I'm in events right now, online. I go 3 days in person, but I got them online too. That's what summits for a whole month, you know. So this 4 hours ain't nothing. Again, Napoleon Hill says it in his book Think and Grow Rich. Your desire has to be so strong that nothing will stop you from achieving your goal. And we have to be grateful to God enough. Like I say, sometimes God don't give us a lot because he don't let things come the way we want it to come that easily because we don't appreciate what we have. And I'm thanking God every day I can drag this hip of mine, both hips of mine in here and sit on this computer, get dressed from the top up, throw my wig on and sit down. And when I get up, I get to go downstairs, go to the bathroom. I spend no gas and I spend no gas money, none of that. So we need to look at what we have and not worry about what we don't have. But when we can go to these events in the house, I thank God for the pandemic because that was just a bonus. And I met more people in these last 10 years on 4 years online, 5 years, whatever. And it's been a blessing. I didn't lose anything. It's just been such a rewarding journey. So I'm just saying that to make you flip the camera sometimes when you have to go to people's event. Don't look at how long it is. You go with intention. Look at what am I going to get out of it? That's what the question should be. Why am I going and what am I looking to get out of it? So that's my story. I'm sticking to it. I've already sent the email list out. I violated. I sent that email list to everybody that didn't come and that came because I was doing my demonstration. So when y'all see that email with no topic on it, with nobody in the script, y'all will know y'all was here. Y'all will know why. The rest of them, they can figure it out. The rest of them will figure it out if they can figure it out. And as for YouTube is concerned, I'm going to tell y'all something. Everything I do it for a purpose. It's with a purpose because training is essential. I want y'all to know I was looking for my YouTube, and my YouTube has been deleted from, it was deleted because I violated YouTube's policies. And I'm going to tell y'all what I did. I know what I did wrong. I violated because when I was talking about those emails, shouldn't be talking about those emails on YouTube. And when they see stuff like that, they call that bullying, whatever, because I'm giving out other people information. I wasn't, even though y'all can see them, the fact that I had that list up, this is the, whatever. So this, because they got me like that before. So that's how I know what I did. And that's why I stopped my introduction video earlier. Right at the end, I was supposed to say, this girl is on fire. I cut that off because I know they would have got me. But I forgot when I saw it. I kept looking for that video. I want that video. Finally, when I came to the computer, it said YouTube and remove your video due to. But it's okay. We got it. Y'all know what? Y'all know we got it on Zoom, right? Y'all know we always have it on Zoom. We got the speaker view. We got the speaker view. We got the back gallery view. Zoom give it everything to you. This is a nugget. This is why when you host these events, host on Zoom. You could do it live over there if you want to, but that Zoom got you covered. Whoop, there it is. Give me some energy for Zoom. Ah! This event is over. This event is over. Y'all ready for this? This event is over. Yeah, come on. You got Minister Charles. I see you. Yeah. Yeah, spotlight everybody. Keep them spotlighted. Yeah. Y'all ready for this? Yeah. Jackie, spotlight. Beverly, spotlight. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Wow. All right, y'all. Anybody have any questions? Anybody have anything they want to say? Okay. I call myself trying to go live. But anyway, I'll be putting my pictures up here tonight, and I'll tag as many of you as possible. But you will be getting a formal, let me just say that you will be getting a formal message from me. If you see it on social media, I'll do my best to tag as many people as I can, but I'm not connected to everybody. But at any rate, it's been a great event. I tell God, thank you. I did post a little something on Facebook. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So with that, I'm going to say, let me get that back on gallery view. Yeah. So with that, I thank all of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all stuck and stayed. Come on, get yourselves. Oh, look at Mary finally stuck her head in. Mary, yeah, I know you was cutting up over there with that technology, but that's okay. You was here. And Mr. Minister Charles, this is your first time. I hope it don't be your last. Yeah. And Al, this is your first. I know I meet with you on other platforms. Al, you want to say something right quick? Let's do a round robin. I need Carol. Oh my God, Carol, I just saw you. I've been behind this. You know, thank you. I saw you in the chat, but now I see you personally. Carol, let's start with Carol. Let's start with Dr. LaDonna, Dr. LaWanna. Dr. LaWanna, introduce yourself. Please say something. Let's go do a round robin for those people who we haven't heard their voice.
Hi, I'm Dr. LaWanna Parker. I'm an author, blogger, and an inspirational specialist. But I am newly into writing romance, and watch out for my romance channel on YouTube dedicated to romance stories.
Awesome. Did you put the link in the chat? Did you put your link in the chat for YouTube?
I'll put it in there now. It's not active until the 19th.
I thought you put a YouTube link in the chat because I subscribed already.
Yeah, that's
and I complimented you on that page. So put your link. If your link is in the chat, ladies, y'all, gentlemen, y'all drop those links.
Yeah, that's
everybody
my
just
regular channel, but this one is dedicated to romance stories.
Okay. So
Okay.
whatever link she dropped or whatever link you all drop, thank you. Just click and just subscribe. You don't have to let it play right this minute, but just play it when you get off. We'll do what you want to do when you get off, but just open the screen up now. Leave them open while we're doing our round robin, and just everybody subscribe to everybody. That's all. If you find a link in there, subscribe, whether it's Facebook, LinkedIn, I don't care what it is, whatever they drop, y'all just leave it open and then make these connections. Basically help us boost these numbers. Carol, take it away.
Oh, thank you, Patricia. I love you. All right. I'm Carol Pilkington, the Spiritual Completion and Integration Specialist. I help successful people who feel stuck, have control issues, feel guilt, regret, and shame, move through that so that they can be clear and present to the life they're living right here, right now. Thank you, Patricia.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Let me get a snapshot. Let me get a snap. What happened? Where'd she go? I want to get a snapshot, Beverly. Do I need to put us back on? Speaker view. Okay, well, I need to be beside her. Okay, Beverly, you dropping the ball. I got to get my snapshot, sweetie. Okay, I got it.
I was putting both of you.
Awesome. Yeah, Kara, it's nice to see you. And Susie, I know Susie and Susan. All of us are part of Women's Prosperity Network. So we grew up together, y'all. Yeah, awesome. This is what we call a reunion. Awesome. Let's see who else we need to hear from. We're going to hear from Mr. Minister Charles. Do you want to say something? How are you? Want to say something, please? Introduce yourself, where you're from.
My name is Mr. Charles Fuller. I'm with the Jonesboro, Georgia.
Oh, you in Georgia?
Kojic.
Oh.
And,
so how'd you find out about this event?
one of our members tagged me on your event.
Who?
Erica Rogers tagged me on your event.
Erica Rogers?
Yes, ma'am.
So you know that's my niece.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you knew all of that.
Yes, I go to the church.
Okay, yeah, my brother. Yeah, okay, good.
Yes,
Look at see what I mean, y'all about networking, see? Give him some energy, come on. My niece doesn't even come. She's been on a few times on the platform, but she's spreading the word. Come on now. That's what it's all about. So that's what we call leaving an impact on people. Erica knows what I do. She's in Georgia. She came to the live event as well. And she said, I'm coming. And she came too. So thank you so much for coming. And yes, I came up in the Church of God in Christ too. So yeah, you at home. You at home. I guess you know that by now, though.
Amen.
I think you know that. Okay, because we do not leave God out of the equation. Okay, who else we need there? Well, that was good, exciting. Okay, Danae got a camera black. Come on, Al, say something to us today. I know I see him bouncing around on all these networking platforms. Come on, Al.
Hi, I'm El Chan. I come from Malaysia, and the time is almost 5 o'clock, 4:50 a.m. So, yeah, I'm up a whole night. So basically, I'm a talent scout based in Malaysia, and I've been doing this for 15 years, putting people on stages as a newly born up to elderly or retirees who are interested to get onto acting gigs. and reaching them between the production house, movie producers, film directors, and commercial makers who are actually looking for people all the time for acting. And this is a chance for them to shine and become famous. And I'm the person who will give them the opportunities. Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good introduction. Yeah, I'll be seeing him at quite a few events. So he's hanging in there. And I want to hear from, next we're going to hear from Jasmine Ofari. I'm sorry, Mary. Mary, you bouncing around, honey. 1 minute you're off camera. Okay, go ahead, Mary. You want to introduce yourself? Where did she go? Jasmine, go ahead. I can come back
Hang
to
on.
her.
I got two things going on. My apologies. You see me here on the stationary, and then here I am in person because I'm home now, but I was at work the whole day, so I didn't want to not participate. And I know I'm going to get the replay, but I still wanted to kind of, hear what was going on and so forth. But yes, my name is Mary Ash. I'm out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Producing the magazine, the Boss Lady International magazine. I got to get this thing in print. So 2026, you guys will be getting a copy or hear about it. So thank
Awesome.
you
It's
so much
about time. That's a bonus. Okay, and I got to reach out to you, Mary.
Platform.
I'm sorry, finish up. I cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was saying thank you for allowing me to speak at this point on the platform.
Oh, yeah, awesome, awesome. Yeah, she's one of our regulars. She's been with me for years, too. I see her come in. She works. When she can come, she jump in. And we go way back to about 2019, 18, somewhere back there. But Mary, Mary, I need to talk to you. I'm coming to Florida on the 4th. I'll be there on the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th through the 7th. And I need you to come to this conference that Women's Prosperity Network, Nancy Matthews, will be hosting. I would love for you to come in person. I think you would get a discount on the tickets, but we can talk about that later. And now that I'm talking about that, Susie Weiner, Suzanne, I see you shaking your head. We need that link because I wasn't trying to promote Nancy today, but when the door of opportunity, I would, but I'm saying I'm be running my mouth. Can't do it all. I can't do it all. Y'all help me. Get Nancy's link. I'll send y'all the link out in the email. Nancy, Susie, forget that. I'll send them the link in the email. And the reason I say that is because you can come to this. I think her tickets right now, if you do it online, it's going to be a 4-day, 3-day conference, 4-day, whatever. You can come online too for $97. I think it's a discount, but I have a special link, Susan. That's why I told you I better wait and give them that special link. But yeah, so we're doing it online. Y'all want to take that experience because they used to do in person all the time. So if you can see that online, then as well, because you can't fly down, you will get as much value and even more impact from that event. So I'm sharing this with you all. How many of y'all would like that link? How many of y'all, everybody put Nancy in the chat if you want me to send that to you so you can go online. Put Nancy in the chat. Help me out. Put Nancy in the chat and I'll send you my special link, probably to you via email, to your messenger, text, whatever. Put Nancy and you can do it online. It would be an awesome, awesome, amazing experience. And yes, yours truly will be speaking. And I'm going to send you the link that's going to show video, whatever, to show you all the speakers. So trust me when I tell you, you don't want to miss that. Anybody else on this platform from Florida? Anybody else? Okay, Mary, I do need to connect with you. Okay. Yeah, and try to get you to come in person. You don't want to miss that, baby. It's going to be worth the sacrifice. Whatever you got to do, take off. I'm just talking. I don't know what God leads you to do. But if it was me,
so that's in June? That's next month?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm
June. It's June the 5th.
I won't be working.
It's June the 5th through the 7th. So, and your food, I think, is included in the ticket cost. I mean, it's a steal. It's a steal. But I figure you would come because I'm coming to Florida. You might want to see. You just might want to see me again in person. You know, you just might want to look upon me.
Absolutely. And chat with you. Absolutely.
I'm just kidding, girl. Oh, God. Okay, so that's all I have. Okay, so we need to talk. I talk to you. Susan, I'm going to send them those links so everybody put Nancy in the chat. I'll send them my link because I need to revisit that link. I think it's a discount.
Well, yeah, you want to make sure they use the coupon code SAVE100, all capital letters.
Save
That's
100.
how they get an extra discount. Right.
I
Okay,
just
I
want to make
have
sure.
the information. I got it. Thank you for reminding me. I got all it on a document, and that's why I say I need to revisit. Let me read, make sure I'm sending what they need. And who else do we need to hear from right now? Miss Jasmine Ofori, go ahead, take it away. This is our little photographer and me. We just love taking snapshots. Go ahead, Jasmine. Introduce yourself.
Thank you, Dr. Pat. I'm Jasmine Ofori, founder of Jew Digital. I'm based in the UK. And what we do at Jew Digital is we work with entrepreneurs and small business owners, so the likes of event hosts, coaches, and consultants. We help them to shine online, basically, using mediums such as, web design, graphic design. Dr. Pat, for example, I've been working with her for over 2 years now, and, she's helped me in terms of, hosting my own event, and then we've been co-hosting together. I'm now helping to promote the events, and I enjoy working with her. She's a fountain of wisdom, and I'm grateful that we got that opportunity to, connect. So if you'd like to know more about what I can do to support you so you can shine online, feel free to connect with me on LinkedIn, and we'll talk from there. Thank you.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then we're going to hear from Miss Alicia. I met Alicia on a platform one night networking with another group. And, you'll always meet somebody. Somebody's going to be attracted to you, and you're going to make that right connection. And me and Alicia have been talking for a while, ever since that moment we met, and we just chit-chatter in the chat, in the Facebook, and she comes to the events too. So thank you so much for coming, Miss Alicia. Yeah, I know you got a lot of stuff going on, but you fitted me in your schedule today, and I want to say thank you.
Thank you.
So go ahead and introduce yourself, where you're from, what you do.
Am I on mute? Am I on mute?
No, we hear you. You're doing good. Now you hear you.
I didn't know
Yeah.
for sure. I'm from Broward, Minnesota. A very small town. Just trying to get back on track. Finishing up on a book and start on the second book and see where that takes me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, stay with the community, because like I say, when people get to know, like, and trust us, we support one another. It's all about influence. So just keep coming, keep showing up, and keep me posted on the book. Yeah, I know I'll buy it if nobody else buy it. I know you can count me in. Okay, so now we're going to hear from Miss Emilia. Would you like to say hello to everyone and tell them where you're from? Okay, Sandra, would you like to say hello and tell everyone where you're from? Sandra? Okay, I guess they know. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna go ahead and close this event out. I love you all, and I think I got everybody. Yeah, I think I did everybody. Okay, so with that, our next event, we're gonna send y'all free tickets, and that would be on June the 26th. That's a Friday, and that would be a workshop event. That's what that is. And that Jackie is going to be, Beverly's going to be talking about how to do these Zoom rooms. She's going to show y'all how to do these Zoom rooms. It's going to be hands-on. It's a 2.5-hour event. And that's what we're going to be engaging and hands-on. I'm going to talk a little bit about how to host an event. And that's what I'm going to share information about. And we only doing 2.5 hours because it's just a workshop. I'm just trying to make a few dollars on the events and on the teaching. And that's why I want to sort of make it specialized. So because we're gonna really be delving into those things, so it's not gonna be just so that's my story. The next speakers meeting, the next speakers event for all of the speakers that are still in the program, those who still have time to speak, will be July. We have July, we have August, September, I'll be traveling, we have November and October. So if you want to get in and speak, you still have time to get those 4 months in. If you just want to speak one time, please schedule on my calendar, and that will also be in the chat. I'm going to show y'all how to save the chat, but I also have my calendar in the email that I sent out, and I will send a formal email. Now, as far as the chat, I want everybody to click the chat, click the word chat, and go to the top. Do you see the 3 dots? Click the 3 dots. I know some of y'all know this. Click the 3 dots. When you click those 3 dots, it says save chat. Everybody wave your hand if you see it. Wave your hand if you're with me. Wave your hand if you're with me. Okay, great. Okay, now you save chat. When you save that chat, What Zoom does, Zoom automatically sends it to your Zoom folder. And all you have to do is go to your Zoom folder in alphabetical order. All folders are in your computer. Y'all should know that part, that it is in alphabetical order. And when it is in alphabetical order, Zoom creates its own folder. And the last letter, of course, of the alphabet, of course, is Z. So it will be in your Zoom folder. And I was trying to get to it. Why I can't share my freaking screen? Okay. So with that, share screen. Share screen, share screen, share screen, Zoom. I'm going to my folder. All y'all, everybody got a folder. That's the folder. I'm going to one that says documents, and it's in your document folders. Everything zoomed up. Your computer automatically lines stuff alphabetically, and Zoom automatically just makes your folder down here. It's already there. All you have to do is click on it, and all of your chats will show up. And here's my chat from this event. It says 26/5/29. And this is my chat from this event, 5/29. And that is the event started at 11 a.m. That's when it started. And this is it. This is it. And then when that chat opens up, I'm going in. When this chat opens up, if you're anxious for your chat, you can save the chat. But this same chat, I'm giving y'all some nuggets, y'all. I told you this is about systems and strategies. So if you want to play with this chat, you got everything you need right there. All you have
we don't see the chat, Dr. Pat.
Huh?
I don't see the chat. I see the owl. Your desktop.
That's not my platform though. Please stop sharing your screen. That's not my platform. Whose platform is that?
Oh, that's Minister Charles. Okay.
That's not my platform.
Stop him. Yeah, because I don't see yours.
Okay, because we can share screen, he started sharing, that's all. Okay, now can you see?
You're not sharing yet.
Okay, I gotta start sharing over then. Okay, I gotta share over. I gotta start over. It's okay. I know I haven't got no owl on my platform. Okay, can you see now?
Yes,
Can
we
you see my
it.
screen? This is the chat. This is what y'all just saved. This right here is what y'all just saved. Okay, so if you're dying for the information, you have it by saving the chat. And did you see where I took it to? You saw it was put in the Zoom folder. You saw that part?
No.
Everybody has a Zoom a thing over here on our computers. We have a menu. So I took it to menu. All of your folders gonna come up. Everything that your computer does it in alphabetical order. And you're gonna go all the way down. Are y'all seeing what I'm doing now?
Yes.
Go to the word Zoom. Zoom creates this folder for everybody on this platform. So when you save that chat, it went to your Zoom folder. Okay, you go to documents and go to Zoom alphabetically, and there it is. And again, there's my chat down here. It saves all, and this is my thing for this event. And I already showed you what happens when I open it. And then the last thing I'm going to show you is this right here. This last thing I'm going to show you. I hope if I can show it to you. This is for those of you too who host events. All this stuff is good information. You can use it however. But this is my Zoom platform. And this is zoom.us. Anytime you want to go to zoom.us, you go to zoom.us. You want to change stuff. I'm going to go here to my name here, and I'm going to go to settings. Always go to settings when you come to this platform, and that takes you away. I'm going to go to profile. I'm going to go to profile for those who you're watching. And some of you who don't have your names down there, your titles or whatever, and you want to go change it, I go to profile. It's a little word right here that says edit. You have to hit that word edit. And what edit does is allows me to display name. And this is how we change our name. So whatever you want to put here, whether it's an event, whether it's your website, whether it's your full name, you change it here. When you change it here, you don't ever have to change it again. But when you change it from the platform, from the top at the 3 dots that's above your head on your screen, then it was going to go back to wherever it was at. And the last thing I want to show is this. I'm going to go down here. When you use your Zoom platform, I know we're going to get to all this stuff next, but I just want to show them this. I want to go to recordings. Where my recordings at? Recording clips right here. So all my recording clips right here. So let's just say, I don't think this event is ready because it's processing right here. It is processing. So it's not ready. I'm just gonna, I don't think it's gonna do what I need. Anyway, when you use when anybody that uses Zoom and you process from your, you go from your Zoom platform, when you pull up that once it's processed, that's why I can't send y'all the stuff until so many hours. But I'm gonna use this one, maybe see if this one will do it for me. Okay, but anyway, so it's not gonna do it either. Okay, either way, when I pull the chat from that event over there, that it has a chat that's over here, and that's from the main thing, and it has a chat, it has everything that we talked about today, and it's already in a size 12 font, and it's already highlighted. Every link is hyperlinked. So that's my story. I hope y'all can kind of understand what the message I'm trying to convey. And because I can't pull up my thing because it has not rendered yet. It has not rendered yet. But I just wanted to show y'all those few things. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you all learned something. If y'all learned something from this event today, wave your hand in the air. Let me know y'all got something out of it. Okay, this is a perfect example. I got one. This right here. Let's say I had a meeting with her yesterday. This is the main video right here. And when I click that, that's your chat. So that chat, everything that I just showed y'all in that chat is going to be over here. It's going to be about 30-some pages. So what I do, see how that link is already hyperlinked? All I do is I go down that chat and I highlight everything in that chat. And then I take it, copy it, and I put it on a Word document. And when I put that whole chat on it, and that's what you all will be getting from me, but you cannot get it yet. You have to get it when, you have to get it when, you have to get it. I'm just want to show you how to go. Okay, you have to get it. This is what came out of that chat over there. That's just a little bit. So see, when I send it to you, it's already size 12 fonts, her name, the link, and all y'all have to do is click. So that's what you're gonna get from me when that thing renders. That's why I can't send out anything prior to, because I have to wait on before 72 hours because I have to wait on it to render. Anybody got anything out of this event today that's still here? Good. I'm glad. And I look forward to seeing you all on our event that's coming up. We're going to give everybody free tickets here who showed up today. And then we'll see y'all again then. And we will be doing some extensive training at that time. Okay. I love you all. And I guess with that, can I say bye-bye? Can I say bye-bye?
Thank you.
Can I say
bye? We love you too.
Bye.
Thank you.
Don't forget,
Have a great
I'm
weekend, everybody.
Y'all got your links. I'm going to go open up this chat and do this thing right here. So I'm not leaving the platform. Y'all can go ahead and leave because I'm going to open up all my windows and I'm going to subscribe to all y'all.
Thanks,
and then I got to create a video, and that's a perfect platform. Wave your hand in there like you don't care. Yep, that's a perfect. Hold up, that's a perfect platform. Yep, and I've already got smile now. Smile. Wave your hand, everybody. Everybody, wave your hand. Wave your hand. Wave your hand. That looks good. Wave your hand. Okay. Now I'm gonna say this: if y'all want to see this stuff posted, go to my web. All y'all got to do is look me up on Facebook and look me up on LinkedIn. Y'all will see some of this stuff. Because I got to sit here. I'm going to eat first. I'm going to get me some crab food. I got to taste some crab legs. I'm celebrating. I'm celebrating this. God did it again. Come on. Give me some music, girl. I told you got to know when to play that music. God did it again. And I'm going to get me some crab food. And I'm going to have me a good dinner. And I'm going to tell y'all, thank y'all for coming.
Y'all ready for this?
Awesome. Yeah. Thank y'all, everybody.
for this?
Hey! All right. All right, Jen. I love y'all. You working that hairdo, girl. All right. I love y'all, Jazz. You working them hairdos. That's me. Oh, that's that video I had going. I'm trying to get her to come to that event. Okay, y'all. I love y'all. I'm leaving my platform open. I'm gonna leave the screen. I love y'all, and I hope to see y'all at the next event. Dr. Lawana, I didn't forget what you said. All you gotta do, if you want, you gotta do, let me know when. Okay? We love to have you. You know that, but you're an icon too, so we ain't worried about you. Yeah, you come whenever, you know. All right, I love y'all. Dr. Margaret, I thought you had oh girl, you ain't finna get me. I ain't finna cry. I'm too happy to cry today. So you can just turn it off. I'm finna get up out of here. I'm hungry. I love y'all. Bye.
Got everybody good. She knows she fucked up. They ain't practicing. They ain't practicing. You gotta practice. Practicing. They throw their shit together, think they got it. No, but you gotta practice that. Practice presentation. Practice your damn presentation. They ain't doing that though. Practice the presentation. My fault. Man. Let's see what I'm gonna put on that check. got any questions. See in practice. Gotta practice. Gotta practice. Baby, there. There. Okay, so now I can explain. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let me keep my word. That's the top. Okay, YouTube channel.